and you thought we was going away. Nah, it's Speak Out.
But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Petit Matney.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even though go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered.
We're happy to have you.
On Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Going.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And this is where I take the time out and say good morning again to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday, the 13th day of November. Good morning to our listeners in Petit Matney, Carriacou, and Grenada. Good morning, our listeners on the internet. We want to say hi to you as well. Those of you on Facebook joining us, on YouTube joining us, wherever your comfort zone is, wherever you're locking it down, good morning to you. And also St. Vincent and the Grenadines, good morning. And so nice to have you in our company as always. To remind you that the program is interactive, you can always call us, we open up the lines. We got 3 lines for this morning for you. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, 403-0101, and also 458-1914. 458-1914. So without delay, Salio is in the house. Let me go right over and say good morning to you, Salio. Starting off class this morning.
Yeah, man. Good morning, my Redeemer. And, I'm fine, thank you. And I hope the same is with you. Well, this morning, the struggle continues. And I am saying that last night, I went to bed a little early. And when I thought it was time to get up and go walk, it was 11:30. So
you will sleep.
I will sleep. Now I can't go back to bed now. So I'm wandering all about the place and thinking where I should be thinking. And I concluded, I said that wrong diagnosis creates complication, doesn't, not solution. Because if you treat whatever malady you have with the wrong treatment, things could get worse instead of getting better.
Yeah.
So we have to make sure the diagnosis, and I'm trying to figure out, in some instances, after all this time that we were subjected to what we were subjected to in Carriacou, the things that we were deserving and never got. And not only that this happened, the few benefits we had as Grenadians, Carriacans in particular, and Petimaticans in particular, that little unity, that too was sapped from us, that was taken away. And I don't know when we're going to be able to bring that back. We ought to start working, because I think that is as much a disease as any other thing else. And without that correction, transformation is for naught.
You're quite right about that, So you're right.
It's this divided, we're too susceptible to that. And the Kakabawi for Kakabawi has gone from us. Now what we have is Kakabawi for nobody. And people wouldn't take the time off to listen to two sides of a story before they come to a conclusion.
Right.
Oh, yeah. God.
They're quick to jump to judgment.
Yes. It's not what you're hearing is not always true. Or in certain instances, by the time the story gets to you, and it must have passed through a hand or two, the substance that was taken out from it from the first color. By the time you get to the third color, is direct opposite,
Yeah.
So we have to pay more attention to that and be a little more patient as a people. So I'm hoping that as we continue to fight the battle, that at least we'll be able to impress one person or attract one ear. And I'm hoping for the future, God help us, that things are getting back to some semblance of where it was years ago in terms of how we operate together, the community spirit and so on and so forth.
Well, I think it's just a matter of time, Nasulio, before we get back to that, because you can feel this change is taking place already. It's gradually is like a massive change to take place.
Wow.
But in time to come, let's say in time to come, we should be able to achieve that goal. Hopefully,
I was listening to that. That's Crazy's contribution,
In time to come.
In time to come.
Yeah.
And I was listening to it some few days ago, and he was saying, in time to come, the United States will have a black president. Yeah. That's just tell you how long. Obama took care of that one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no. Yeah. But we always say time is a factor in anything.
Time.
It's just a matter before things start happening and coming through. But in time to come, we hope hopefully
for the best.
Yeah, we're seeing that.
Wow.
But there's quite a number of things happening in Carriacou too.
Mm-hmm.
And before we get into the meat of things, you realize that the transformation has taken place. It continues to take place, and a lot of people are looking forward now to more positive things happening.
Okay, the thing that is the most upsetting to me is that all my life, and if you know me well, I've been always associated with things Carriacou, especially with culturally or economically, whatever have you. Mm-hmm. I've been always involved. And I see myself in the twilight years, and I'm wondering if my effort through all my life was in vain. And that is why I'm saying at this point, I've swum too far in the channel to turn back now, because I'm very close to the other side of the river. I'm not going back. Mm-hmm. So despite of who might want to say you're a browser, you talk too much, and if you had my experience, you'll understand why. And this is not now, we've been fighting for a very long time,
Yeah.
And when we were hoping for, like you say, redemption, we were thrown to the vultures,
Yeah, definitely. What you're saying is true, eh?
Uh-oh.
So, right over this time, we have to go back to the drawing board, realizing where we want to go and start
Because I was questioning myself, I was saying, I wonder if we were to compare Donald Trump's contribution to Carriacou and Keith Mitchell's contribution to Carriacou, I believe Donald Trump will win,
So,
because you see that. Let me explain why. Mm-hmm. Donald Trump did nothing substantial to Carriacou. I could say the same thing for Keith Mitchell. Mm-hmm. But in addition, in Keith Mitchell's case, not making a good contribution to the social life of Carriacouans. You take away, because this division that is going on in Carriacou now, this dog eat dog, and people want to see you because of your politics.
Yeah.
That's what we inherited from him,
Right, yeah.
So that plus the fact that you've done nothing, well, Donald Trump did more.
Well,
Because daughter didn't take away nothing.
he didn't bring nothing either.
Yeah, but not take away nothing. The same thing as the other one.
Yeah. He didn't bring nothing, but he took away.
He took away.
Oh,
And you take me pot too, you crazy.
yeah.
So that's why
Okay. All right. Let me just pause for the calls and then take a phone call. Vibes FM, caller, you're live. Caller, come in.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes, good morning.
Good
Yes.
morning.
How are you doing? Good morning, studio.
Morning, sir. How are you?
I was thinking about the whole week. I was wondering, I keep my mind on you, the whole Kirko party. I was just tracing back my family and them. The both Petit Martin, Kirko, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You know, I say I have to make it clear now. Me and you and Kim is very good friends. I didn't live all in this morning before I give my piece. The trace of my family because I'm a Maki by intention. So that is how my grandmother is a Maki on the mainland in St. Vincent. And my father met my mother down here, and he also is Vincentian, but from Canawan more. And he's a Dorche, so that's how I mean a Dorche.
Yep.
And then my grandfather, which is my mother, father, is a McLeod.
Wow.
And that is also from the mainland.
Okay.
So I could say basically I'm 5% Grenadian and 95% Vincentian. And so having 3 branches of surname connected to your family. Am I deserve that right?
Yeah. You go good. Sure.
Yeah.
Kim?
Yes, go ahead. Yes. Hello?
Am I right?
Yes,
No,
absolutely.
you are right, you know, but
Yes,
the thing about it, like I always say back in Carriacou, in the Grenadines, in the Westerners too, you know, everybody's everybody. Watch, listen, just say all of us is family, and that does it there. Don't try to give no percentage. Family.
Carriacou, Petit Martinique, Canada, West Island, Bay Queen, Mairo, Canawan, must speak, Main Island, in one all the lands because I went all them islands there, you know.
Okay.
And another thing I want to tell you, and the first time I tell him, so you know that I knew, you know, Eddie Frederick is my uncle.
Holbricks.
Eddie Frederick, who does be on the radio.
Is your uncle?
Yes, that's my mother, brother.
What boy were you from? Damn good stock, I must tell you. I must, yeah, because
I say when I tell Kim that this morning, he will be surprised. I had to call Eddie uncle, and his sister Alana is my aunt.
All right. Well, you have an uncle to be very proud of.
His mother is a Frederick, and his father is a MacLeod, which is my mother's father too.
All right. Well, you better behave yourself because Eddie wouldn't be proud to know that you're his family and not operating up to the limit, you know.
But
No. He know I'm a fella always been stubborn, and I will say it as it is. You know, like I get that section from him.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, he just call that spade a spade.
Yes.
He don't take in a spade and say well it's a war or whatsoever.
Okay.
So I just wanted to declare. So when I talk about some of them obstacles, because this morning I want to talk about someone who is going on them radio station. They can't come on Kim station. I mean, and Kim Jones. You don't mess with that because they can't promote them kind of a behavior. And fighting down the MPs and them, especially the females and them on the NDC side. Kim, I know you mightn't like when I say certain things, but I have to say it, you know, because I'm a strict defender of NDC. Yeah? And when you hear they try to sideline you, there are times before I used to start call that station, I used to grieve about it. So when I hear them kind of a thing, I grieve about it also. And I will come back and talk about that individually. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, you understand? Because I don't like them kind of a thing. But anyhow, I want to say good morning to Miss Tessa Sensei and Miss Gloria Thomas and Delma Thomas. And of course, Kim, you know who's the next one, my MP. Claudia Joseph.
Yeah, okay.
I more defend the woman and them because I know the men and them could take care of themselves. That don't mean the woman can't take care of themselves. You understand?
Okay.
I'm very passionate about my ladies because those 4 ladies are very good and high standard.
Okay.
You understand?
All right.
And I always look out for them. So I will come back, but I just wanted to declare the section and let you know what's going on.
Okay.
concerning my family.
No,
Both you and Kim and
no,
Mr.
no
Coy.
problem.
I hear
No.
Mr. Coy in around.
Yes, he'll be in a little while. Yeah.
Hello, yes.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Well,
Yes.
yes,
I
he's
saw
going to
you
be
mention
here.
Yes.
him in the beginning.
It'll be here shortly.
Okay,
But
then.
I will come back. I will come back and talk about Guy Fox.
Okay.
Guy Fox is the individual name I want to talk about.
All right.
So I have a testimony about Guy Fox this morning. And I
Okay.
will tell you
Oh,
who Guy Fox
I
is.
hear you.
If you study Guy Fox, they are very wicked.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
Thank
but
you.
thank you so much for your
Thank you.
call. Okay, 443-0101-403-0101. Next caller you on. Caller, good morning.
Good morning to you, Kim, and good morning to the listeners of Vibes 101 FM. It's Tiana Isaac, Public Relations Officer, Ministry of Caribbean, Petit Martinique Affairs and Local Government.
Yes, okay. Well, I know you have some information that you want to share with us this morning. So I give you the platform is yours.
Thank you so much, Kim, once more. And good morning to Mr. Joseph.
Good morning, Mr. Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing pretty fine, and yourself?
Fine, thank you.
All right, then. Well, as you know, November is the month of youth. So we are continuing with our Youth Month activities by the Division of Youth within the ministry. And we want to extend a special invitation to the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique for tomorrow, please God, to support our young entrepreneurs. There is what is started as the Youth Caravan. That is where our young people will be showcasing all the nice products and things that they have made, and we'd want the public to come out to support them at the Hillsborough Vendors Market Grounds from around 11 a.m. It will be going on until 6 p.m. and there will be some special entertainers like Golden, Silver Bullet, the artists from foundations from the what Palm Tree Vibes and them have been promoting. They will also be there to give us some entertainment. So we want our people to come out to support our young people at our youth caravan tomorrow, please God, at the Hillsborough Vendors Market, starting at 11 a.m. And after tomorrow, we'll be moving to Petit Martinique. So Petit Martinique is not being left out of our Youth Month activities. So in Petit Martinique, there will be a showcase of culinary skills at what is dubbed Youth Can Cook. And the menu for that Youth Can Cook is our famous saraka. So the youths of Petit Martinique will be cooking their saraka and the youths of Carriacou will be cooking. So it's a contest to see who can cook the best saraka food. So we're inviting persons, if they are interested, to join the youth department to go over to Petit Martinique for that special event on Saturday, please God. The boat, which is the Sanchez, the Magic as we know it, will be leaving Carriacou at 12 p.m. So it's an open invitation to members of the public to join with the Division of Youth to Petit Martinique for Youth Can Cook. So we continue to ask for the support of the public at those two events. And as the weeks roll by, you'll be hearing about all the other events too that we'll be hosting for Youth Month 2025 in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. I also want to remind persons of the youth nomination. We have an award ceremony at the end of the month. The youth nomination process is still open. You can log in. The information is on the Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique's page. You can log in there to nominate your young person in the different categories for our youth awards. And Kim, our Division of Social Development is also continuing to support the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique together with Windward Aid. So this afternoon, we have a program that has started over the couple of months. It is called Rise, Reclaim, Restore. It is what we call a safe space initiative to empower our women and girls as we continue to, recover from Hurricane Beryl. It is about nurturing relationships and growing together. So this afternoon at the Hillsborough Government School, they have an activity for high school girls from 3 to 5. So starting at 3 p.m., the girls from the two secondary schools from 3 to 5, we're inviting them to go to the Hillsborough Government School for an empowering evening to get, to interact, get some self-care guidance, and just to build sisterhood. And tomorrow, please God, the same activity will be hosted for our women of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. That activity will start at 5 p.m. So we're encouraging our women to go to Hillsborough Government School to participate in that Relate and Radiate, Rise, Reclaim, Restore activity that is hosted by the Division of Social Development with support from Windward Aid. And Kim, another major thing for us and for the people of PT Martinique, we have heard their cries, we've heard the complaints after the destruction of the Windward Jetty in the during Hurricane Beryl. And we have started the work on the Windward Jetty. The company is on the ground. They are doing the preparatory works. They are moving the piles from Harveyville into Windward. So people can see activity now taking place at that work site. Our road project in Bel Air is moving steadfastly. We're actually less than 300 feet away from completion. We want to say thank you to Livingston, Andrew, and Jaylon, two of our young contractors that are the movers and shakers on that project site. So very soon, hopefully by Christmas, we should be riding on new roads to get into Bel Air from Hillsborough. So thank you to the contractors again. Thank you to your team. And also we want to say thank you to our Division of Public Works staff, because they are the ones that are responsible for ensuring infrastructure development takes place on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And before I go, Kim, we have two more things to highlight. Our special cleanup campaign by the Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority. We have started over in Petit Martinique on November 3rd, and we want to tell the people of Carriacou that their cleanup campaign starts from November 17th, and it will all end on December 6th. So we want to ensure that persons put out their waste, but ensuring that they do not put it out in a manner to impede the vehicular and pedestrian traffic. And then the waste that will be accepted are white goods, galvanized, lumber, pieces of board, doors, windows, any old appliances, furniture, metal waste, carpet. Because we know people are still in the rebuilding phase and they have a lot of waste to go to the landfill. And we've noted on the island that we have a lot of indiscriminate dumping, and we're trying to eliminate that. We want to have a cleaner Carriacou and Petit Martinique. So here's another opportunity for persons to put out their waste and get it collected with no charge by the Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority. But it is important to note that concrete, rubble, and regular household waste will not be collected in this special cleanup campaign. So persons, householders, please remember your regular household waste will be collected according to the established collection time. And please do not put it together with the other waste items. Let us clean up Carriacou and Petit Martinique. So we want to ensure that so Carriacou, start putting out your garbage, well, your waste from your demolition and from your rebuilding efforts from November 17th, so it can be collected by the waste collection team. And before I go, I want to keep people informed about Christmas in the Gardens. We want to say thank you again to our sponsors that have come on board. We have companies like Paddy's Enterprises and Hardware, our number one sponsor from the day we started. Osprey Lines, Huggins Grenada Limited, NDC Carriacou and Petit Martinique, New York, Sol EC Limited, Alexis Food Stores, Ariza Credit Union. We have individuals, the Kayaks in the Diaspora, like Charmaine Andrews, Peter Floyd Bishop, Patricia James Patrice, Mr. Dolan Randolph from the GTA end of it, his individual sponsorship, but we still are open for sponsors. We want more sponsors to come on board because we have three main activities for Christmas in the Gardens, as we said before. We have our kids' Christmas frolic, we have our night market, we have our senior citizens luncheon, and then we also have our carols at night, which will be mixed with karaoke this year. So we're also still open for participants, and also we want persons to know that if you are shut in and you will not be able to come to the Gardens for the Minister's Senior Citizens Luncheon, kindly call into the Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs and give your names so that lunch can be dropped off to you on December 17th. We do not want to miss out anybody. So as I said, Kim, we're still open for sponsors, and any person interested in supporting us for Christmas in the Gardens, they can call myself or they can call our cultural officer, Mr. Matheson, to pledge their support, and we'll work with them.
Okay, before you move a little further, and wrap up at 2, in that you mentioned the date for the cleanup campaign, the 17th to what date?
To December 6th. So the collection date for Karakou and Petit Martinique is December 6th.
Okay, right.
So we want everything to be out by the roadsides, but ensure we do not put it in a way to impede vehicular or pedestrian traffic. We want to ensure that the roads are clear.
Right, but
yes.
the garbage, as you mentioned, should be kept separate, the regular household garbage.
Yes, it should be.
Yeah, it should not be mixed up with the other galvanized and whatever, product things from the home, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Very well so.
And you said white goods, any and everything like that, right?
Any and everything. White goods, your old galvanized, any pieces of lumber, doors, windows, your appliances, old furniture, metal waste, carpets, anything like that. But do not put the concrete rubble in it for us, please. We're encouraging persons, they can use that, to backfill the properties rather than sending it to the dump. Yes, but do not throw it over in Tebow either, or do not throw it down on the Lauriston Airport stretch for us, please. Kim, we have a serious issue in Karakou when it comes to dumping. We're seeing people just dumping any and everywhere. It is not good for us. We want Karakou and Petit Martinique to maintain its pristine look. We want it to be clean. Even though we're still in the rebuilding and recovery stage, we need to keep our islands clean, not only for visitors, but also for ourselves.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you mentioned that, because people sometimes, take the liberty and just feel they could just dump garbage any and anywhere, We need to be more aware of keeping our island clean, surroundings clean, and there's means of getting rid of the garbage. So why should
our landfill is available, and I cannot understand if you pay a truck driver to pick up your garbage from your home, or your construction site. Why is it that they are not taking it to the landfill? Why is it they're going to Tebow or even the airport stretch, or even in a spot in Windward? We've seen persons dumping the garbage. It is not a good look, Kim. And Kim, I want to also remind persons, as I was speaking about the garbage, the big talking point after Hurricane Beryl was about utilizing the playing fields for dumping. Now our playing fields are totally cleared of all hurricane-derived debris, and our Division of Sports is hard at work together with our maintenance manager, which is Mr. Devon Williams Curtis, as some people know him, working on the restoration of our playing fields. And that is going extremely well. The backfill has been done. The wall that was compromised during Hurricane Beryl at the Hillsborough playing field is now being, new walls are being erected. So we're still working, we're still doing what we have to do at the Ministry of Karakou and Petit Martinique Affairs. And as you know, sports, the season is coming up in terms of athletics. We have Mr. Shortpree that is coming over every time weekly to work with our athletes to train them at the stadium. We recently had our inter-primary football competition. Congratulations to Our Lady of the Rosary Catholic School, that is the school in Leicester, for winning that competition. So sports is ongoing, the different aspects of the ministries doing what they have to do. Today, agriculture is actually having a training for fishermen, farmers in that sector in terms of first aid. That is taking place at Mermaid Beach Hotel. And then later on, Kim, we're heading up to the hospital for a major commissioning ceremony, which is our X-ray machine. So a special ceremony is being held today at 1 p.m. for X-ray machine. So our different sectors are being looked after. The fencing, I know that was another talking point at the Hillsborough Health Center, is now ongoing and almost completed. Mount Pleasant Clinic will soon be reopened, and all the other clinics are functioning. So things are happening. Yeah. We're on the move. And anything, we need the support of the public, as I continue to say, at the Ministry of Karakou and Petit Martinique Affairs. Call us to lend your support for Christmas in the Gardens. We need a lot of decorations, and some of it we cannot find locally, so we have to get it out of the United States. So we need your support. call me and we can talk about how those things can get here, so we can make Christmas in the Gardens a truly community event this year.
Well, I'm glad that you touched on all these things, because a lot is taking place in the Carriacou and Petit Martinique as well, so
yes.
looking forward to over the next couple of weeks, and then the ending of the year into the new year, we should be much cleaner and more program, to move forward as we've been doing.
Definitely. And in Petit Martinique, we continue that road enhancement project over in Madame Pierre. And we will be giving the people of Petit Martinique, I know we've been hearing their complaints, but they can rest assured that the ministry do have them at heart. We know that we have to do some work over there to help them in the recovery. And soon they will have the lovely modern jetty, so transportation will be made easier between the islands of Carriacou and Petit Martinique.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anything else you want to add before you go?
Well, the continued support of the public, that is very, very important. Do not forget the 2 activities that are being hosted by the Division of Youth. That is tomorrow, please get the Youth Caravan, come out and support our young entrepreneurs, and join with us to Petit Martinique for Youth Can Cook on Saturday, please God. The boat leaves at 12 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, thank you, Ms. Isaac, for that information. And I'm hoping the next time around, you'll do something for us, meaning that it seems that there's 12 months in the year,
Yes.
and none is dedicated to us, so we might have to extend it a 13th month, so we can have a month for the old man.
Well, of course, you forgot that it was the month of the elderly in October, and actually there was an event hosted by the Division of Social Development, but it was centered around persons that they give geriatric care to.
Okay.
So we are not leaving out our senior citizens, and only last week the Ministry of Health, through the dental health team led by our own Dr. Festina Hamlet, visited the Topping Senior Citizen Home and extended some dental care to the residents there. It was really, really appreciated. And so we're not forgetting our senior citizens. And then we have the Minister's Senior Citizens Luncheon coming up in December. Okay. And then we will have the police band there to entertain you. So don't miss it out, Mr. Joseph. Spend Christmas with us. And you will definitely be in for a treat. We are not leaving out any person. As you see how the lineup of the program is for Christmas in the Gardens. We're starting off with the kids. We have our night market. You can even come when you're at the night market and just relax and watch movies. And then this year, if you want to sing after we do the entertainment on stage with the different performers, you have an opportunity to do karaoke. So we're staying in the Gardens right until Parang starts, because you know as well, Parang this year will be hosted in the Carriacou Botanical Garden.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I was just making an observation. I wasn't doing a self-campaign, you know.
Well, at the same time, I'm telling you, so you don't have a reason to go to New York in the cold. So we're asking even the folks from New York and the other parts of the diaspora to come home for Christmas. We have a nice event in the Gardens just for you. We're involving everybody. And when we actually start the physical works in the Gardens, Kim, we want persons to come and help us. We have some holes to get dug. We have a lot of things to do. We're just turning it up this year at the Botanical Gardens, and we need the community support to let it happen. Because it's just a little bit of us at the ministry that is responsible for executing, but it is a community event.
Mm-hmm. But I noticed last year, in the gardens there too, it was lit up pretty nicely. I mean, Christmas, for the season. And we're expecting the same thing again this year?
More than that. Kim, we're going deeper this year. We're doing things, what we term this year, a garden of lights.
Okay.
So, and then, you know what, Kim? I want to say thank you to John James. Sometimes people do things and we do not recognize them. When we started the planning for Christmas in the Gardens, John is one of our main service providers, Palm Tree Vibes on Carriacou. And John said to me, Miss Isaac, I'm going to go to do a drone shot of the Botanical Gardens for you. And I'm going to do a layout for you. Kim, John did that. So now we have a clear path as to how we'll be laying out the tent, how we'll be displaying the lights and everything. And he did that free of cost, without a charge to the Ministry of Carriacou and Pitty-Matnick Affairs. So I would like to give John his flowers on air. Thank you, Mr. James, for always working with us.
Fine.
So that's the kind of support we want for Christmas in the Gardens and all events that we're having.
Good. And if I may jump in and say, I second the motion because too rare. We have appreciation being given. So I second the motion as far as John is concerned.
And if I were to add to that, the beauty about it, is that it's very young.
Yeah.
And you like to see the youths getting involved, in things of the nature, which is going to build your country, is going to,
something
bring
positive
us to the next level. So that's excellent.
And even sometimes, because I am alone at the PR department of the Ministry of Carriacou and Pitty-Matnick Affairs, and Hunter from Sisters Media give me great support as well. And sometimes I would say to John, I'm thinking about this picture, because we want to show the people that things are happening on Carriacou and Pitty-Matnick, and a picture speaks 1,000 words. And John will use his private personal camera and go and take the photos and no charge. There are even persons like Kendall Gay, even though he's working with the ministries assigned to the Division of Agriculture, and I can call on these fellas, to help me to get the word out there. Kendall will use his personal camera and capture the video for us. So when we see things on GBN, we see things on GIS, we see news from Carriacou on MTV, it is not just Miss Isaac alone. It is a team of us, and sometimes they are not rewarded in terms of financially. They are just doing it because of love and the relationship that we share as individuals. So I want to say big up to the team that support me. It is not always easy having to capture everything that is happening. So I am grateful, Kim and Mr. Joseph, for that support. So it is important to sometimes highlight those things.
Yes, please continue, because as I always say, appreciation is money in the bank. When you could say thank you to John, he will do it again.
Yes.
Because he'll do it again.
That's the interest.
That's the interest.
Yes, I just love
That's
this
his compensation.
because
That's his compensation.
they give their all, and when they give you the work, it is top quality.
Yeah,
I cannot complain.
That's the beauty about it. Professional. I see
It is professional.
I see some production sometimes that I see, wow, this is Carriacou.
This is Carriacou, and we have to big up our young people
All the time.
because even as we celebrate Youth Month, we want them to take part in all the activities that we're having, not just because it's Youth Month, but even as we rebuild, there are some families, they still need a home. So if we give them the material, we want our young people and just the community people to come together. When the new budget is announced, they will understand the plans and programs that are coming for Carriacou in 2026 and beyond. And we need, I say, the support of the people of Carriacou and Pitty-Matnick. Even our folks in the diaspora, when you're coming home, you can just bring something and we'll appreciate it. If you cannot bring something, but you want to come and extend your skills and talents, we will appreciate it. We have a lot of work to get done, and the ministry alone cannot do it. We need all hands on deck.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I think you touched up base on everything. So we want to thank you so much for calling this morning, keeping us up to date what's happening in Carriacou and Pitty-Matnick. I'm looking forward to working with you whenever the time comes, whenever you need us. All you got to do is one phone call. That's all.
Thank you so very much. And thank you to Vibes FM for always giving me that opportunity. Have yourselves a blessed day, everyone.
And
Thank
you
you
too as well. Okay.
You too.
Thank you.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye. Yeah, bye. That was a nice comprehensive report. Eh?
And Kim, that's why I always stress this thing, thank you, appreciation, gratitude.
Yeah.
That's how you build, for Christ's sake. If you, no matter how big it is, and somebody says, thank you, I appreciate that. The donor...
It makes a difference. It makes a big difference, when you get those kind of words, those comments coming back.
Because you have people who, on the offset, you give them nothing and they're using the goodness of the heart. That's somebody with a good heart, that if you at least say thank you, they'll repeat it.
Yeah.
And I don't understand. That's why in school, don't come and tell me about civics is extracurricular. That should be number one. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you. These two words, they could.
That's it.
Serious business, that.
Yeah, it's an investment.
Big time.
I tell you, I get a lot of those things. Sometimes it makes you feel good that you've done something that someone appreciates, and it encourages you to do more.
All the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Oh,
All the
boy.
time.
Mhm.
Because to make the effort in the first place, you have a good heart. So keep the heart pumping by saying thank you.
That's all. Okay. Okay, let me reopen mobile lines again. 403-0101. 403-0101. 443-0101. Again, 443-0101. The lines are open, so you can call. And if you want to air your concerns, you want to share the information with us, this is the platform for you to do so. She mentioned Christmas in the garden, and I think it's an event that has been getting better and better every year. And where it is.
The only thing I could think about, the first time I came back here, while I was gone in the early years, and you came back to Carriacou, I remember you were introduced to this caroling on the trucks and going back and keeping the spirit alive.
Right.
And I thought it was such a good thing as we knew it.
Yes, it was.
Long ago.
Yeah.
And one year we came around and I think there was a truck going on with Christmas cards and so on. Some people didn't even open the window. I said, even Carriacou has changed that much. So, and when you don't appreciate your culture, when you think about it, when you don't practice it, you tend to fall for somebody else's thing. So you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. So
that's no good.
Yeah. So,
Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller, you on?
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes, go right ahead. Yeah.
I'm on?
Yes, you're on, yes, go right ahead.
Good morning to you, gentlemen.
Yes, good morning.
I will come on later, but I just want to congratulate this woman, Miss Beryl. Is it Beryl Isaac?
No. Diana Isaac.
Diana Isaac. I mean, when you have people like her on the program, you cannot help admiring this young lady. She's so thorough. She's so comprehensive. And you never used to see this sort of thing with NNP. And people must recognize this sort of thing. Why you want to talk about bringing back the NNP when you never had such people with the professional, attitude like Miss Isaac?
Yeah.
And later, earlier on in the year, I wanted to congratulate her because she gave again such a comprehensive account of the Build Back Better.
Build Back Better, yes.
Carriacou.
Yeah.
She's always that kind of person. She's so thorough. You cannot fault that lady at all. And I'm looking forward to meeting her one day to congratulate her personally. It's so tremendous. And Grenadians must recognize quality, professionalism, and education when we see it. And congratulate these people. Right?
Yeah.
So, that's all I want to say at the moment, but I could come back to the program later because I have so much to say. Sometimes I forget them, especially my good friend Kem Jones. Now, I think it was Monday when Kem Jones talked about the Blue Eye Boys who came here and fool us, took all our money and go. And he mentioned the Livera project. He mentioned the shrimp farm, and he mentioned, I think, Mount Hatman. And this is just about 3 of the many tricks these men, so-called white men, played on, I wouldn't say the Kit Mitchell administration, to safeguard the program and myself. I want to say, I'm going to say it, but it was more or less Kit Mitchell, not the Kit Mitchell administration, because he was the maximum leader. I am sure, it is my opinion, I'm sure, that he was going to negotiate with this man all on his own and not taking anybody with him. So they could con him because he doesn't know anything about economics and laws. We had a very, progressive, a very knowledgeable woman as Prime Minister, Margaret Thatcher in England many years ago. Well, not many years ago, in the 80s, 79, 80 and thereabout. The woman was so bright, but yet when she going to negotiate, she goes with her team of lawyers and economists to know what to do. But here we are, this know-all, we call him Diablo, going on to these people and negotiating all by himself. What do you expect? This amount of money these people stole for us could have put Grenada way above Jamaica, Barbados, and Trinidad. But we had this man just going about negotiating with these people and rob us of so many millions of dollars. And this is why I feel that these people, the NNP, or he in particular, should be investigated, right? He should. This money shouldn't just go down the drain like that and nobody go to jail, nobody account. This is nonsense. Any progressive country would have investigated this young man, this man. But he got away with it, and yet still he braying, he talking all kind of stupidness. And Grenadians, we so damn daft, we ignoring what took place in those years. Well, Kem Jones didn't even mention the call center and many of those other areas that we lost money by this NNP administration or one man in particular. Anyway, I'm going to stop here for now and probably come back later.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
Very much.
Okay, bye-bye. 443-0101, 443-0101, and 403-0101, 458-1914. So, Leo.
Yes, sir.
As he did, that caller just speak about, what has transpired over the years when the Kip Middle administration was governing.
Mm-hmm.
And the money, the amount of money we lost
Mm-hmm.
in so-called investments to come. When you really look at it.
And every time I hear a story, be it the call center, be it the shrimp farm, be it the Mount Hartman deal, be it, I won't go quite back at the Bandarante, all those good things, offshore banking, cap bank, and all those schemes that went on. You know what the first thing comes to mind? Carriacou still doesn't have a proper hospital.
Yeah.
The place for the most vulnerable of us, and the one that you profess that you care about most, people who are most vulnerable. This is 2025, Kim. 2025, and it burns me to know that the hospital in Carriacou, it took us only up to 2022 to get a basic x-ray.
Right.
And it was a contribution, not from the government.
No, mm-hmm.
And that's something you could pick up on the salary for peanuts. Our hospital is still what I refer to as a medicine cabinet. With the things in this day and age, there is no reason on Christ Almighty's name that the hospital in Bel-Air shouldn't have a small OR where you could do minor procedures and all this kind of foolishness in this day and age.
Yeah.
No.
Everything was left undone.
Yeah.
It was being neglected. and year upon year upon year upon year, we have not moved forward.
Same story.
Boy, just imagine that. Vibes FM caller. Caller coming. Caller?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning, yes.
Yes. I listened to a comment by your previous caller, and this one right now. Previous caller. And she was talking about Christmas in the garden.
Yes,
Hello?
go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yes. I want to find out from her, how could she compare Christmas in the gardens when it was in the Bel-Air Park comparing to the one in the Botanical Garden?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to ask her how she could compare it, or what's the comparison? Because in my opinion, you had a better scenery, so you could do different designs and everything in the gardens of there in Bel-Air comparing to here. And then you have good song reaction or song selection, not selection, but
yeah,
the song that is to come from Bel-Air is much better than what is in the gardens here.
Mm-hmm.
The gardens put a little more for the older person, but the in Bel-Air, yeah, you had a wider variety with the youth and persons from the other islands. So I don't know what she's really trying to say.
Well, let me just make a comment because she's off the line now, but this is something that I ask questions about. and it's called a Heritage Village. That's why you're referring to Heritage Village, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Okay. Now, what has happened is that burial destroyed that area completely. I could tell you that. Mash it up so bad. And it's just been a year and a few months. And they have not been able to give enough time to start the real massive cleanup to bring it back to what it was. Okay? So this is one of the reasons that the gardens now is becoming a sort of a substitute, but I believe in time to come, once that Heritage Village is cleaned up properly and repaired and everything like that, the activities that you spoke about that we enjoy up there, I think it's going to move back there. But in the meantime, we making do with what we have right in the town, Hillsborough. I believe that could be the reason, because I did ask a question about that.
But no, what?
So based on your response, I could understand that. That sounds very reasonable.
Yeah.
So I don't want it to go ahead and make it feel like the gardens is the best place. It's not the best place, but
for now,
look on your reasoning. I could understand that. I could understand that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I believe that's the reason. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. So he asked the question, and some people might even refer to that, the same, because I did. I wanted to find out what was the situation there. We moved into the gardens, and they told me straight out, that the Heritage Village had been completely destroyed by a burial. Mm-hmm. Mash up. And I took a drive up there too, and I couldn't even get through.
But what I heard from Mr. Isaac is that we're trying to make the best of what we have.
Right, yeah.
So it was in no way criticizing or refusing to give heritage back. It's kudos.
Right, yeah.
Because we have the gardens now, and we want to do the best we could do for the Christmas at the gardens.
Yeah.
We have no place else to do it. So I quite understand that.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I said in time to come, whenever the need arises, or whatever this situation gets better, then whatever changes that we're requesting and, could be done. But for now, that's the best venue.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you notice too, what has transpired too is that when you had the confess down in the behind sand down there, and the same thing happened again, the gardens become a sort of a substitute.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you see, let me give a little heads up. What you call in behind sand is the bathing house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
You see.
Okay. And even like we have done before, as you realize now, changes are going to be made because the tennis court used to host the shows for Carnival and everything like that, and now you could rule that out. Not going to be done. And they had moved to the recreation ground sometime, depends on the crowd they respected. And still, that is not going to be a venue unless it is completed. Mr. Isaac mentioned that the walls have been in process of being erected now. But if, like last year, we was in the gardens again.
And speaking about the tennis court, it reminds me of, the neglect that Carriacou got. Neglect. Because it was in 1997,
Yeah.
That I mentioned to the then Prime Minister. We were at the tennis court. And every time you sit down to watch something, a drizzle fall, pick up a chair and run.
Yeah.
And I had to address him there and then. I said, you see what we have to go through in Carriacou, that is deemed the cradle of culture in the state. And he told me by this time next year, so the tennis court will be covered. I'm still waiting. Still waiting for it, And even that, a few $1,000, you could have sent somebody to Trinidad, fabricate a few steel beams and cover the bloody thing. With some Paulins and cover that.
Yeah, it wasn't that big for that.
No.
Not to be able to be done. But they never concentrate on doing things of nature. No. That was just, as I call it, ad lib.
Wow.
Word of mouth. They just say something there just for the moment. And then by the time you finish saying it, they forgot what they just said.
And I would tell you something that if we said $100,000 would have been too much, $200,000 would have completed that thing. You spend 18 million on Jim Farm or what do you call center? Which one of them? 18 million.
Yeah. But anyway, that's money that's been saved now because the con men have not been around.
Convestors.
Yes, yeah. So convestors, right here. And we are saving money. This new administration, because if you look back at it, all the money that was spent in these different, we lost rather, if that money was to dump back into the economy, we could have been far advanced in many, many years, I mean, hundreds of millions. Just imagine that shrimp farm alone was 50 something.
And you may say, like, I'm beating this issue too much. But again, the money that was spent in Tyrrell Bay,
again, yes,
could have given us support in Tyrrell Bay and enhanced support in Hillsborough, and still have a few change to one shop. So, all right.
Anyway, in time to come, all these things will be taking place. Okay. All right. Now, Sunday coming. I want to touch this topic. Right? Is it Sunday coming? The 16th? Yes, the 16th. The movement
will be launched.
It would be launched.
Well, I was listening to me, Fred Grenadians. They say another attempt at breaking up something else again.
Yeah.
They said the revolution break up, NDC break up, NNP break up, and now enough break up. So that would have been enough breaking up. But we're going to attempt the movement now. So I don't know. I don't want to knock him too hard as my good boy, Peter. But I think the time for he's coming into the leadership in Grenada, that was squandered.
Yeah.
Squandered. If he was a little more patient, he could have. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. To me, he was one of the better foreign ministers that we've had. But that, I don't know, this thing, when you stop to think about it, a lot of these young guys, that were part of the PRG, they're very selfish people, it's about I, me, and mine.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with country, And for Christ's sake, if something ain't going to do the right, I check them all. And now he's been pushed by our great trade unionists, I ain't going to call them, you know what I'm talking about. So
Bumper chess.
So to spoil something again.
Yeah.
That's all you're gonna do.
Yeah, because I like I've been saying for the longest while, I don't see this as being effective. Still time will tell, but I don't see it as the best to take place now. If you, in my view, you want to make a contribution, you could make a contribution in many ways to your country, But this movement that you're talking about, but somebody who's very annoyed about the movement, is Diablo, He's very scared.
Yeah, well, you realize that who he deems now to be his leader of the opposition could be affected by the movement, in her constituency,
Right, because what you're saying there, because he's concerned that this movement could be hurting the NNP, taken away from the NNP than anything else.
Well, let him be unhappy, let him be dissatisfied, because it's damn time that he move out of there.
So now he doesn't only have to contend with the NDC, he has to contend with the movement too. So you get two balls coming in two different directions. Two stones coming in.
And you have my boy Lacro.
Lacro, yes.
Lacro is his personal adversary.
Lacro is getting ready to launch as well,
So what does the puppy show now?
Well, launching taking place as a matter. But listen to Diablo thinking, when he how concerned he is and what he had to say about the movement.
There are people that join political parties. Just listen to me carefully because that's important. There are some people that join political parties to become leader. And when they don't get it, they start running their mouths. And they're going and pose around and say they want to unite the people. The great divider is the one that wants to unite the people. When they had a chance to stay inside and unite the people, they left because they couldn't get the leadership of the party. And they're telling you they want to find movement. Move the movement to it. Movement. Movement. My brothers and sisters, let me say that to you. And we have to be clear, you know. We can't play games with this country. We have seen what happened to this country when we play games. Every political party this gentleman went into the revolution. They accuse him of all sorts of things during the revolution. He had to leave. He joined the National Democratic Congress. Tillman and them say he tried to take over leadership. He had to leave. They fired him. He joined the NMP. We rescued him. And he thought that he could have played games with us and doing all kinds of things while we're inside, undermining the leadership of the party and the leadership of the country, sisters and brothers, to become leader and most sisters and brothers. And because we saw through him, and I said to him in a conversation that we had one-on-one, I do not trust you. And you know what he said to me? He said, Doc, I understand. The man tell me understand why I don't trust him. Therefore he goes out there and he getting people to go and say all kind of nasty things about me, or plot to kill people. I will join with a criminal, a well-known criminal, Meekit Mitchell, my entire life. I spent in Washington at the highest level, consulting at the regional and international level. No one has ever accused me of even hurting a fly. But a criminal has been used by the same man to say that I plan to kill people with him. Me, well, Lord of mercy. My friends, let me tell you something. I tell you that tonight, you know why I'm speaking? Because you have to take one in. I say a vote for the movement is a vote for the National Democratic Congress to keep them in office.
Good move.
Make no joke about that, sisters and brothers.
I like the move. I like the move.
But what he omitted is the fact that while he was undermining the NDC by asking Peter's friends to encourage Peter to join the NNP so NDC could be mashed up, because as far as he was concerned, Peter was one of the most charismatic members of the NDC. And if I get Peter from them boys, NDC dead.
Right. Comma.
So it's I didn't see it for myself, but the source that it came from, in my estimation, is quite reasonable and quite reliable.
Yep.
So that was the case. Well, Simba, if I ever get Peter, NDC dead.
Right, and they were working with him.
Oh, you mean
they were working with him on the mine and the same and this.
All the time you see talking about Peter is not a Grenadian or a citizen. He's a Canadian citizen and he shouldn't be in Parliament. And he being the American citizen, I suspect, and was very important thing. Nobody complained about that. Even then he was on the underneath, he was saying, why forget Peter, they dead. That's what's going on. And now you have the gumption to come and talk about this person that
same Peter.
Come joining thing to break up thing. Join it.
And now you realize the effect that the same Peter could have now on his party.
Yeah.
Vibes FM, landline caller. Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
I was very glad to come back because based on the topic, what you and Sully are talking about, I'm not going to elaborate on it too much because what they all say is absolutely true. But I want to tell you, Kim, the first thing, I hope you are stringing that meeting. Everybody has called me and asked me, and a lot of people calling different people. They want to know if you're stringing that program Sunday live in the in the trade center. Are you?
Well, we didn't decide on that yet. I didn't look at our schedule because we have a Sunday program already, but I don't know what time that would be. So I'll see what happens.
That's at 5 o'clock.
5 is kind of...
By 5:30, everybody should be seated. I know you had a program, but I sat after your program, the religious people think that they will want to hear your program, but based on who does listen to your program on Sunday too, even want to hear what's going on down there. And the only dependable station, as people saying in Grenada, you are so popular that the hope this morning, even through my window, some people saying, Lord, God pray and hope came over that thing. So I now remember as that come up, it slipped my mind to ask you, because the people up in Montreal thing is very interested to see, to hear if you're going to bring it. You know?
Well, we'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind, but I can't make a decision right now. Yes.
Because of your popularity and the station good record, people, there's no other station that people could depend on. And what I want to say, this thing building a lot of attention. There's something I could tell you, but if I see you and if I talk to you on Solio and you all come on the phone, individually I'll give you all that information. I'm not going to talk to you.
Okay.
The thing bringing a lot of attention in Grenada right now. What Diabo said, I just reject the last part about a vote for the movement is a vote for the NDC. Well, it could be right in a sense, you know, because what I'm explaining to you right now, based on what's on the ground, NNP problem in Grenada right now. Forget tongue. They can't do nothing to tongue. Tongue is outside. You're talking Guelph, Victoria, Hotels and Grenville. So Leo, listen to me. 10 men, if you check from 1 to 100, them men in 90% trouble in St. Andrews. 90% trouble in St. Andrews. Them men is over 95% in hotels based on what I am hearing. Shireen gone. She leading the pack. And that guy in Victoria don't rule much. Victoria is a place. Seems like they're going to make a change this coming election. The talk on the ground is the movement and NDC. NNP only talking because they're afraid, because so far, the movement take about half of the supporters already, you know. It's nothing. Besides them men launching on Sunday, them men have a series of meetings, and I think it's scheduled between Sotels and Grenville. The opposition leader, she go be the opposition leader. She home, you know. I'm telling you, you know. She isn't. Don't matter whether she talk and you know she have a laugh. Don't bother that. This woman in 95% trouble. The people who leave and come over to the NDC, and the people who leaving now and going over to the movement, who was never NDC, going and vote for Peter. But the NDC people is staying in the base. The thing is between them. Who want to be the second party who will fight for that? But I'm telling you, the movement is in good standing in comparison with the NNP. You listen to my words. I didn't use NDC, I tell you with NNP. I'm talking to two key men, and especially a man that Saturday morning, Keith, you play that recording just now, and Keith, how he talk, I think you know who's the man, and I know who's the man. We're not going to repeat his name. And you what he tell me? He said, your man, boy, them men in real trouble in Grenville. Them can't win no seat. He said, wait until things start. I say, yeah, sure that? He said, call Amting. And you know Amting was in the NNP. But when I do say, give me the man, when I call the man, he said, where? Boy, NNP can't win no seat in Grenville. He said, we winning 2 seats in Grenville, and if possible 3. I said, who the next one? He said, NDC. I said, who it is? He said, Gloria Thomas and Delma Thomas. Oh, if they get 2 and NDC get 2, he say, Tessa Center. But they say they're going, I'm telling you what, that's what they say. They're going after 2 seats in Grenville, but they're going after she in particular. And I understand where they're coming from. please see what you could do and see if you could bring that life. Came the thing start after Sunday, the thing start meeting like rain. Meeting like rain.
Stupid season.
I'm telling you. So you're going to tell the nation if you're going to bring the thing on Sunday.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Whenever, yeah. When we make the decision, we announce it anyway. Okay. All right. Okay, caller. Thank you so much today. A vote for the movement is a vote for NDC. Listen. And he right, you know.
I'm telling you.
He right. Because the movement is going to gobble up votes from the NNP. And so who's going to feel? So now, like I was saying in the beginning, he's losing on two fronts. Two fronts. NDC were afraid that. And NNP coming, movement coming now to do a cleanup.
You know what's my take on the whole issue?
Yeah.
If my friend did only cut out that selfishness and said, I had my time.
Yeah.
I made my contribution. I did, by my estimation, well. So it's time to throw in the towel.
Give flowers.
Give chance to somebody else.
Yeah.
But see, he's so vindictive and so malicious and he's so to take revenge.
Yeah.
That all know that little punch you get from Deacon. And Deacon doing so well. Instead of the pain going away, the pain increasing, Yeah.
But you know what I like about our Prime Minister? He ain't bothering with Diablo,
No.
Don't bother him. And that bothering did happen.
Well, that's the strongest
because
point.
You're cussing the man and the man
say like Noel in Tell Deslan.
Yeah.
He said the boy does behave such thing and the bad thing about it, he ain't vexing for you tell him thing. So vexing, so you can't tell him nothing.
That's the best way to handle him. Ignore him.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't bother with him, whatever. But every now and then, Prime Minister throw a little punch and you just run.
Yes, I run.
It's just trying to run. And he leave him there again and he want this dog fight. Want to jump down in the mud and he just cannot get it. And that's one of the problems there. But anyway, I think the movement will get some votes. They're going to get some support. There's no if about it. But what I'm sort of concerned about, I'll tell you, is that I want to see where the leader, Pedro, would decide to run. Because in the tongue of St. George, that's a tough one to take now.
It'll only be tough. I want to hear, I don't know who the NNP might be sitting there. Don't be surprised if they don't put anybody there,
Well, I think they're going to put, from my experience, they're going to put somebody there. I don't think they're going to just leave it. Because I'll tell you why I say that. Back in 95, okay, when the NNP was going to run there, I remember Diablo came to Carriacou, spoke with me. And he asked me, if it was possible to represent the NNP in Carriacou. I don't like this kind of frontline politics like that, And I had my business and everything. And I said to him, no. And then he was looking for somebody. And I asked him, I said, well, if you put somebody in Carriacou to run, you're not gonna win. And he said to me, he knows that. But his whole idea was, don't leave any constituency not represented.
What year said it was?
95.
Well, I had the same experience, Yeah, man.
Okay.
Came to my house in Brooklyn, but I tell him against Blaze, what I said.
Well, they thought that I refused because of Blaze as well, because we were related. My mother, and everything like that. We all related, one family.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the issue. That the whole idea was that I didn't want to get on this front line in politics, and up to this day, I still don't want to get there. I could support. I could, whatever assistance I could give.
I'm pushing, but I'm pulling. I'm pushing.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So that's my reason for saying that he's not going to leave Tongue of St. George on no representative. Even though they're going to get 10 votes, whatever, he would want the name of NNP still ringing in that community.
So he was looking for a caretaker for Carriacou, knowing full well that whoever he chose was going to be a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. As a matter of fact, one of the reasons why, Tobias was there, because I encouraged him, to be part of that. And we built a nice relationship. And up to this day, no matter what people say about Toby, I love Toby.
Okay.
We have a nice, good thing going. People you're going to be criticized in many, many ways for whatever you do. But Tobias knew that he wasn't going to win.
But, I too have no reason to dislike Toby. I'm a good friend of Toby. But what I would like to see Toby privately and ask him, why it sounds as though there's a softness or a softening towards NNP, noting full well what he underwent under NNP. How could you? Your memory have to be very poor, shallow, to not remember the way you were treated, to even talk anything supportive of NNP. No one like it, Michelle.
Well, I think this is my view. I think that Tobias, sometimes when he's asked about these things like that, I think he wants to sometimes play devil's advocate, in his response, So I don't want to think that he's really, sort of, supporting. You just, sometimes he's giving another view, another side of the story, possible, and he's entitled to do that. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Go ahead.
This NMP party though is, they like to run them out so much and they run them out so much and they can't go nowhere. Kim, he could be saying I vote for the movement, I vote for NDC. The movement vote is the movement vote, NDC vote is NDC vote. You can't be saying that.
The votes he's going to get, that he's thinking, will come from the NNP to the movement.
Yeah.
And so he's figuring now, if you lessen the amount that the NNP will get, NDC is strong already, so it could be easy for them to just walk over in victory.
Well, because I from St. Andrews,
Yeah.
So I was with them ground side, but I tell you no shit over there. You have some key members in the NMP moving in the movements. Because I have a good partner. I always tell me come across the movement, but I tell him no way because I don't in NDC no way to go and join this movement.
Right. So
I know better than that.
Right. So the NNP that's moving away.
Yeah.
Right.
So them already have to what they say they're just trying to fool people, but people are stupid. Keep them Michelle and them do so much to Grenadian to understand. I understand so much of Grenadian.
Yeah.
And Grenadian people start to read and go over social media to see what's going on in this country.
Mm-hmm.
This man already yet. This man need to go and come again. You understand?
Yep.
Yeah. Because every place a woman I don't trust she lying a lot.
Right.
You understand?
Okay.
Yeah. Serious. You understand?
Yeah.
So just tell him to shut up and watch him out there.
Okay.
All
right. Okay. The NDC is planning the General Council on the 23rd.
Okay.
You see where they're going? St. Andrews.
Oh yeah.
They're going the 23rd.
You're going because Demlin?
Yeah, well, when they had the convention, they went in Bosiju.
Men all feel the punch. That's right between sea and smell.
Right in Diablo territory. We go there, and now we're going up north now, the St. Andrews now for the General Council. Imagine that. And in the backyard again.
While we were in Bosiju, when he jammed the first two jab on Diablo, he gave the movement one to,
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
A blessing?
Yeah, a blessing. That is what I like about the Prime Minister,
Yeah.
Make a little jab and you go.
And yes, burn you.
Yeah, man.
Small pin. Going to Beckett. Small pin of Jukad, man. Jukad and you run.
Yeah, because I think that meeting, that the 23rd, and if you realize too that the supporters of the NDC been begging for a rally. Come on, we want a rally. We want to show the numbers. We want to celebrate. Although it's time to come yet anyway, but they just can't wait. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning to your panel.
Yes,
morning.
go ahead, yes.
Yeah. Well, first thing what I want to talk about here is that you see Rob Gonzalez. I love Rob Gonzalez very much. And personally, I'm telling you, I know you're going to lose the election. I know.
You'll lose or
He
win?
will. Huh?
He said he's going to win or lose.
Lose. He's going to lose the election.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Yes, he's going to lose the election. Remember, I made that statement today, and I know he's going to lose because he's very popular and he's a good person, and he served St. Vincent for a lot of years as Prime Minister. And there's a time when he had to pull the curtains down, and I know personally, he will lose. He will lose. Personally, he will lose.
Okay.
Yeah, and coming to the movement, it was alleged that Chenny Joseph, the football guy, will run in the tongue of St. George. And the Peter David, he will be running against the opposition leader in Grenfell. Yeah, it's alleged that I heard that Chenny Joseph will be running in the tongue of St. George. Yeah. And with the guy with brother Peter, Uncle Peter. If he'd wait, he didn't wait. He was a bit too greedy. You know, he should have been a leader of NDC. Because a lot of people, they love him. I didn't love him bad too. I love him too. I love him a lot too. I didn't love him. He would have been the leader of NDC, and he might have even been prime minister right now. But he didn't wait. In life, you just have to learn to wait, and he did not wait. So he run into trouble. He run into trouble. He did not take his time. He had a right to take his time and go along nice with the NDC because a lot of people that like him.
Which your turn?
So no, well, he was not at speed right now. So then he left behind. He got left behind right now. Yeah. So that's my contribution for this morning. Bye.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now speaking about Peter, you know, he's a likable person.
I very much agree with this caller. You know.
Yeah.
What you said is gospel truth.
Yeah.
I believe if Peter wasn't so that aggressive, and you see, I think because the remnants of the revolution, what Uncle Tilly went through, was still very much in somebody's head and the mind. You know, so. And Peter wasn't sitting too well, and he didn't do anything to appease that situation.
Yeah, but one of the reasons, you know, I believe, you know, that why the NDC won the election back in 2008, you know, it was because of Peter and them, you know.
Of course, Ali Gillan was wise.
But they couldn't go to the front, but they put Uncle Tilly on a pedestal and put him up there, you know. Integrity and transparency.
But instead of them coalescing with the older head,
right,
and cooking things before you start sharing, they just get too aggressive, and fellas wanted the sentiments.
You take down the pot too soon.
Yeah, because I think the one where, you know, remember the naming of the airport. I think it was in Cuba or somewhere that Peter went.
Yes,
and then he had made an announcement. Without the knowledge or the approval of Uncle Tilly.
Right, yeah.
And Peter was the last person to step on Uncle Tilly's toes, knowing what had happened during the revolution.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Patience sometimes, you know.
Yeah, it's about you.
Yeah, but, you know, sometimes people run out of that. But as the caller has said, you know, the possibility of him moving out to St. Andrews there, you know, and leave the town, you know.
That would have been a blessed move for the NDC. I kid you not.
Well, I mean, that's putting the icing on the cake. But maybe, just maybe, the chances might be better not to win, maybe. But I mean, in St. George, where Claudette is very strong, the NDC is very strong there. And if you look at the maths, I think he only beat her by just about a little over 200 votes. So the thing is, if the NDC maintains that base, that and NNP had to come and take out from, I mean, Peter had to take out from NNP. They like splitting.
Yes, by you, that dissection of the St. George.
That makes it easier for a runaway for Joseph. Yes, just like that.
Well, boy, I would tell you anything to give NDC another term or two for me, I'm happy. I'm talking about 5 or 10 years, or even 15 for that matter. At the way they're going, and the idea of looking at the possibility down the road, not today for today, and the planning. I'm with it. I'm on board.
Yeah, they're planning ahead, trying to build a country, trying to empower people, And if you look at some of the statistics and some of what's been happening over the last 3 years, I mean, there's so much been taking place in the economy. I mean, people are being empowered now, and you could feel a sense of responsibility and pride in people now trying to build the country, make themselves better as well too.
Well, that involvement with the youth that our current Prime Minister is exercising, as a blessing,
Yep.
As a blessing, man. That's very, very forward thinking, because you have some influence in the minds of those who into go into something, not to make people e-money, based on what he's promising, Education and more education. We need this, we need that, we need the kind of professions that will get us ahead. Not somebody in a training program for 8 years and they can graduate.
Yeah. That was a waste. That was a waste. And and too, if you realize too that the youths are really, really into a prime minister now.
What do you
mean? They are looking at him as an example. They have been encouraged as well too, and he's supporting. The government is supporting them. So
he's meeting them at their home,
Yeah.
You know how to go and see the prime minister. The prime minister come and see you.
Well, just look at what he did, in just recently in the DMs, PMs,
TMCC.
Those students there, in their minds, would have something recorded there that's not going to go away.
Very much so.
It's going to stay with them.
Very much so.
Because you remember and not even that they hosted the program, and the hostess, they are going to be, on cloud nine for a long time, to be able to interview a prime minister in a forum of the nature.
Yeah, that's etched in your hard drive. That ain't going away no time. In case the computer crash, that's staying in the hard drive.
It will, So we see positive things coming ahead. Okay, I want to get on Cox.
What did my good friend do now?
Boy,
when
Cox was on a to the point again the other day, and he just talking such a lie. He can't help it. And I tell you, it's very, very sad sometimes, just listening to him. And my good partner, I love him, We have a nice relationship, but in the wrong church. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller?
Yes, good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, my dear.
Salia?
Good morning, my dear. How are you?
I am good now that I hear you and see you.
Okay.
I'm feeling better.
Oh, good.
I don't want to sit and get jealous.
No. We could take it.
All right, you could take it. All right. Listen. With Peter, right? As the caller before said, if Peter had waited his term, he would have been Prime Minister of Grenada.
I have no doubt.
As I told him one time, the Prime Minister is his for the taking, but you have to wait.
Yep.
But he couldn't wait. And what I do not understand is why he allowing the Oriel faction of the New Jewel movement, the Code faction of the New Jewel movement, why is he allowing them to use him? They're using his likability, his personality, his people person thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, got you loud and clear.
Yes. So they're using him to come forward. But as soon as he make any progress, they are going to throw him aside like an old boots. And they're going to take over. Because remember, that is what caused the breakup of the NBC in 2008.
Correct.
You see, they wanted power and now, and they use Peter, and for the life of me, I cannot understand why he can't see that. He was with NNP, they move over to NNP. He was in NBC, they form up the thing. Now he have the movement, and I wonder if D stands for David Movement. You understand?
Yeah.
But he reached a stage now. I spoke to him not this last parliament, the parliament before, and like he didn't understand that. You know, you could have seen the wheel turning, but I think he is in so deep that he can't come out. You know, Boomchester and them have him where they want him.
Yeah.
Now we try NBC, we didn't get in. We try NNP, we didn't get in. The best thing for you to do is to have your own party, and we're gonna stay behind and pull the string. And as soon as if you make, and I'm saying a big if you make any progress, we're gonna cut the strings and get rid of you. Please, Uncle Leo.
Yep.
I mean, try to persuade him, please, that he's being used.
I agree with you.
I don't know if he don't want. I don't know if he don't want to believe it. If he too deep in the thing now. If the power he wants, you know, is so overwhelming that it's driving him. You know, it's like somebody who on drugs. You know, they must have the fix, and they'll do anything to get the fix.
Yeah,
I think that is the position that Peter is in right now. You know, and to tell you the truth, yes.
Go ahead. I don't know if you're old enough. You know what checks is? Checks.
Nah.
Well,
checks. What is checks?
Checks is a whole cheap material that people use years ago to make mattress cover. When you make
okay.
And you couldn't afford cotton mattress or sponge, so you used to make fiber mattress. You take the fiber from the coconut and you husk it, and you make that thing used to juke as though there is no tomorrow.
Oh boy!
So when you use checks, is not as thick as dogori, but it's close to it. So when you make that checks mattress and you get a nice white sheet and you cover it, you feel you're sleeping happy, you know. So they use Peter is the white sheet to cover the checks mattress. You never heard that?
Right.
Oh, you must have heard the expression, where checks bring yourself, give it blue.
Yes, I hear that.
That's right. That's why I mean checks are writing white clothes. Because white clothes must get, you understand me? That's what I'm talking about. All right.
I am sorry for him in a way, you know?
Yeah.
To see how he allowing himself to be manipulated by these guys. I don't understand why he cannot see it. I told him on more than one occasion. And he just can't see it. I don't know. Well, maybe the thirst for power is like a fix for a drug addict.
You have a softness for that because he was manipulated by Diablo too, you know, because he was coached in and to come over to NNP. I'll take care of you when you get to NNP. Sir. That's why he left NDC because he was promised plenty and got nothing.
He was pushed in that position by that faction.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
They did not realize that Pete had his antennas up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Pete used him to gain popularity for his thing with the hope that he could draw NNP supporters because of Peter's popularity.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, yes, of course. You're so very right. The caller who said that, I'm telling you, in all the parties, Peter is a white sheet. When they have the checks, he's a white sheet.
Yes. And now they did not get to, you see, because they're not realizing at the time that the hand was in the lion's mouth. And you have to squeeze it out a little bit because it was one fox against the next. You understand? Take his experience as how we become the leader of the NNP. Look at what he did to Blaze.
Yeah.
You understand? To get where he is today. So he knows the tricks.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
He knows the tricks. So he been looking at Peter with 4 eyes, while Peter only looking with 2. You know?
Yes.
So it was man, better man there. He gave Peter enough rope to hang himself. Right? And before the final breath left him, he realized that he would have been blamed for Peter's demise.
Yes.
Right? So you have to get rid of him.
Yeah.
You have to get rid of is one crook against another crook.
Yeah, but
Peter wasn't the real crook. It's those he have behind him that are the crooks.
Correct. Yeah.
And he knew that. He knows that. You understand?
But
he knows that.
You must remember that, and you have to give my boy credit, you know. When you see there is a fight, you come in second, you know, because when those who were sent to Grenada after the revolution, Diablo was one of them. The other one, I wouldn't want to get him to in just yet, but even he too was out manipulated. Oh yeah, by Diablo. And
he was out fast.
Yes. That's the right word. Help me there. And that's why you see, he take practice on that and think he could have outfoxed the old horse from Carriacou and tell him to call him a dying horse, and so he kick him hard. You remember?
Yes. You see, and I don't believe that he's walking with his own senses. When I say that, and his own strength, he have people behind him who is giving him advice. Somebody said something a few days ago, which was frightening to me. The situation with that we facing now with the thing on the airport. Who knows if he's not behind it? I mean, that frightened me when the person told me that. Who knows?
There's a talk in America among young people now. When you make a good statement, they say less. So you just, I have to say to you, say less. Your statement.
Okay, all right.
You have to say we say less. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, very much.
You know, and that statement is very frightening for me. You know.
Yeah.
So, and the thing I like with what the Prime Minister is doing, the more they talk is the less he pay attention to them.
Oh, come on.
And that is what is getting under that man's skin. You know, like you said earlier, he wants the fight, but he wants the fight in the gutter in the mud.
Yes, and you ain't going there with my talk.
And PM not going down in the gutter with the mud.
Yeah,
you know, he throw a jab at him every now and again and he walk away. You stay in the mud.
Yes, if you go in the base with, if you go in the mud with Diablo have home court advantage. Because it belongs there.
Because pigs
like
mud.
Yes, you have home court advantage. You can't beat him there.
That is where they're comfortable. You go down there, you wouldn't be comfortable, so you don't want to get out and you want to go and bathe and all that.
You lose, man.
The pig is not interested in that. Once they could get you in the mud with them, they're going to make sure they don't put you.
Home court, man. Home court advantage. The fans is on their side. Everything is on their side. So, in the mud, don't go.
That's right. And Sunday, well, the 23rd, Peter will be up here up in New York on the 23rd.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's clashing. Yes, and it's clashing with the thing in
St. Andrews,
in Sass Plainfield.
Wow.
You know, he'll be in New York. He'll be in New York on the 23rd.
Okay.
You know, he come in and lunch whatever he have to lunch. I don't know if the movement or the whatever it is. But please, I don't know. I am sorry for him. You know, he's already a has-been. You know?
Yeah.
And I don't know what he wants. I just can't understand what he wants. I mean, all people say you have to learn from experience, from your past experience. You know? But It's like putting your head against the wall, your head bleeding, it's split open, but you're still booting, hoping that the wall gonna move.
No,
the wall ain't moving nowhere, you damaging your head.
The wall ain't yielding, forget that.
So anyhow, let's see and hear and continue to pray.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. All right.
Okay,
then.
caller.
Thank
Have a
you.
great one.
Thanks for
you
your
so much.
contribution. Okay.
Okay. No, but the caller is right, you know, that Peter lost his chance.
Yeah, and again, every time I think about it, we were in a very bad position. A lot of Grenadians per se by themselves weren't smart enough to say, I think that's how I always mention divine intervention. Papa God say always enough trouble. Let me take all out of it. So he help us out and he put somebody in place. So if we're foolish enough to reject the help of the Almighty and go back by Diablo again, we see trouble, you know?
Yep.
Big time. Because God help those who help themselves. When he help you already, you better shape up and rise to the occasion.
But as the caller said, you know, I don't believe he's acting on his own.
Well, no,
the support now, Boomchest and the rest of them, you know, are pushing him.
Even what we can do, Boomchest was a king of the castle, you know.
Vibes FM, hold on.
So we want from Boomchest.
Vibes FM, line caller coming.
King.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, you're on.
King, morning.
Yeah, morning, yes.
I listen that lady speak there and then she raised my skin, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. Now Peter going to get himself in trouble. You see what happened with Bernard Code and Maurice Bishop? Is the same thing going to happen? That is the RMC that's striking up this movement.
Yeah.
And they're using David to get along with that. But all of those bad boys and them what they behind that. So this party, I giving it the name victimization. You understand?
Yeah.
It's no movement. The name is victimization. But when things get real tight, just what they happen up with Bernard Code and Maurice Bishop. Is the same thing they're going to do again? The same thing going to do is that RMC that day, you know.
Okay.
Watch you go to see something.
Okay, all right. I hear you.
You see, themselves and them, they don't like country, you know. They like power for themselves.
Say less.
Bishop was the man who loved country, who wanted to build up the country. They wanted to make sure they have power to live their life as they want to.
That I can attest to.
Okay.
So watch, you will see something what's going on right now.
Okay.
That they in a tight position.
Tight spot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, caller. Thank you so much for your contribution there.
Okay then.
Let's move to the next caller. Next caller, what's up, caller? Come in. Caller, you on?
Good morning, Kim the King.
Afternoon, man. All it behind us.
Grace and peace be unto you.
Okay.
I just want you to let Uncle Leo know for information. Say, already bought ticket to go to a brunch tomorrow on 91st, close to my office.
Okay.
And I just heard somebody said the movement to be, how come we have two prominent stalwart from Grenada on Sunday in the same city? I'm praying for you, Kim the King and Uncle Leo.
All right. Wow.
Okay. Well, that's information.
God bless you, sir.
All right.
Thank you
so much.
Thanks for the information.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for the info.
Okay. Telephone numbers again, 403-0101. 403-0101. 443-0101. And 458-1914. 458-1914. You want to call us and join the conversation? Feel free to do so. But the information coming that he's going to go to New York after the launch, which means that he's ready to get on the campaign train.
Yes, I'm not surprised.
No?
You know, I have somebody there who is a good friend of Peter and who's been assisting. He's not that political, but he gives little tidbits every now and again. And that seemed to be the plan. Kim, but not to stray for a while, and the gentleman talking about the RMC a while ago, and he brought something to me. You see, as a youngster in Presentation College, Maurice Bishop was a senior to me. Well, a little senior to me. And I remember our old principal, fellow we called Eggies. Eggies was Bishop's principal. And Bishop just revered that guy, If Eggies tell Bishop jump, he asked how high. And I could remember years ago when we have Eggies come to America to sort of say a thank you to Eggies, because he was one of the founders of Presentation College back in 1947. And we had a long conversation. He was telling me about Maurice, that side of Maurice that a lot of people don't know. And I'll tell you, I can put my neck on the back of Maurice is furthest from being a communist, with the type of a person that they were trying to tell you that Maurice Bishop was.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, when the real Maurice was coming out in him, because Maurice is very much a Catholic and a people's person, Brother Leonard tell me when he was leaving to go to England to do law, he gave him a letter of recommendation. And he concluded that letter by saying his biggest attribute is that he cares about people.
Okay. Yeah.
He still has a copy of the letter. I just didn't see it, but he said that was his biggest attribute. So this thing is not pretense. The guy is who he was.
Yeah.
And again, because I guess it's his kindness to put him where he is. Those
Just imagine that.
Yeah.
Let me take a call. Vibes FM, landline caller? Okay. What's up, caller? Yeah,
Good afternoon, Uncle Leo.
Good afternoon, my dear.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And yourself?
Okay, I waited to see on the 23rd because we had to we had to make arrangement with Laquan or I know who will
Don't leave out Wayne. I think Wayne, we're taking all of them. Wayne is in Andrews.
Because Uncle Leo, you see what happened when we was up in Busheju?
Yeah.
A few days afterwards, the big man say he gonna have a meeting in the thing, and you see he say he block it out. But when we touch on the 23rd, I know he may have funeral. Not block out, he may have funeral.
Oh boy.
I tell you. Then we go, that yellow go hit them. Put up right in telescope,
Yeah.
and the sun go shine up there. Shine up there.
I could imagine.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but because you see, they're too rude. We go show them the power.
Yeah.
The power of the yellow.
Yeah, who can here go feel?
That's right. They're gonna say all kind of old nonsense about this and that. Then see, nobody taking them on, Uncle Leo.
Yeah.
Because everybody see that this government is working. These young people is working, and then only working to say, well, is election. Not to say election is next year or next week. These fellas and them start to work since they go in.
That is so true, eh?
From the time they sign in, these young fellas working and giving people, what they deserve and showing the nation what they come for is to help the people. Look, the youth. Look, just that they think this program to get people to get a computer and to pay $20. All these voting, as how Ken was saying, where the NNP was, they didn't see all this thing was good for the young people and whatnot.
For the poor.
St. Louis is saying, when they get in power, what they go do for the youth, what they go do. And all the time they had to use it for 14, 10 years, how much years? Money. Now they see what they go do for the youth, and now they see the youth is vibrant and the youth is this. No, we ain't going back there. We have a prime minister that is for the people, and we see he's for the people. We see he's not a hypocrite. He's not a two-faced. He's true, and everybody's seeing that this prime minister we have is a true prime minister, and he's for the people, and he's not only working for election. He's doing it with his whole heart, and he's showing people. Look, 3 years, 3.5 years, what much thing that done in Grenada? What much thing in Caracou? And Mr. Leo, last night I was listening to the news. Well, I see they was doing some work up in Caracou, but the same thing with the water thing. And I had one woman complaining about the road and whatnot. I mean, if you want progress, you have to take a little jab as now and then. Why this she was reporting about this? Because what they're doing is a benefit. You go be benefit for her on the later on about the road and this and whatnot. And I mean, one woman I hear complaining. I need the rest of people complaining. Only one I hear call last night TV and complaining. But I mean, this is it.
Well, I tell you what it is. In my opinion, I was speaking to the contractor. There is some legitimacy in the gripes of some of the people, because some of the things that the contractors are doing could be avoided. You see, in Carriacou, a lot of people don't have the respect that they should do for the public. And if you have a contract like that, you make provisions to minimize the inconvenience. You have to do that. You must. I don't think Key or that company made a good enough effort. So that could be avoided, and the things would have gone on, because Carriacou people basically they're resilient and they'll take some chafing if you think there's something coming down the road for them. So I said to the guys, for example, if you in one instance there's a village that's one way in, one way out. So when you know you're doing a road repair and that thing, you just can't block it out like that. You have to devise some way if there's an emergency. And if you're going to do, for example, a trench in the road, oh my goodness, that must be done in a hurry or done at night. So it's not always 8 to 4. These things could be avoided. This is 2025. 2025, and everything can work from it. You know that you have to sometimes take the public into consideration. So yes, people must be patient, and people must understand that there is no gain without pain. But at the same time, the contractor on the other side must understand that there is a public to deal with, and they must understand how to minimize the inconvenience. So there is some beef on both sides. That's
that's one of the reasons why they're complaining, because of the attitude.
Okay, all right.
But everybody understands, in order for you to progress, sometimes you have to make sacrifices.
Sacrifice, no gain without pain. Yeah.
You have to make a
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Down in Grenada is the same thing, but I mean, a lot of people, they know well what it's for. So, I mean, although it's inconvenient, but we fight with it.
Yeah. You see, that is why, you see, when you hear this guy's been making all this to do about they putting the debris in the recreation ground. My God and my goodness. If you've seen Carriacou and the damage that occurred post-burial and the rubble, just talk about the electrical lines, the poles, the sheet metal, rubble, literally rubble. You have to, there's not no rocket science to figure. Try to clear the road, so when you clear the road, that people could move around and improve the situation.
That is what, and you have to get some place
to put it. Yeah. Well, you can put it in seawater. And so those guys making that big to do about the recreation ground for that, as though they have some tons of facility in the recreation grounds for the youth. So
that is what when they do nothing for the day.
No, nothing at all.
No.
Nothing. They even put they say a ball. So when you could play and have that, somebody could play in
night.
Yeah. But they're making big talk about the recreation ground and whatnot. Look over here. Most of the recreation ground light up. People could go from 6 to whatnot and play and things. But they're making a big fuss and anything that is government do.
They try to use that.
Criticizing.
Yeah, talking points, they will call it.
You know what? When we were in Bushes, you at that rally, and you hear some people complaining about what wasn't done in Carriacou post burial. A youngster from Bushes showed me. He said, "Don't worry, them. You see that pavilion there? Since Ivan,
Yes.
Since Ivan, and you repair, and that is Diablo's constituency."
Yeah, and nothing hasn't been done. and this is a thing, and they didn't even have a toilet,
I'm surprised.
This is constituency,
Yeah.
and nothing has been done. But when they make the survey, in his constituency, he had more pit latrine, His constituency See, had more pit latrine, and he was the man running there, and he never lose. Never lost an election in that constituency, you know. And when they make a survey, his constituency had the most pit latrine.
My God.
Oh, boy.
Huh?
Because why? You want to keep them poor and vulnerable?
Yeah.
That every Saturday they could have come by him and he put in a $50 or $40 in an envelope. You see, now the Grenadian people eyes open because why? The Prime Minister we have giving the people education and he giving them education is the key to success. And if you're not education, you'll always remain a fool, and people will always have you like a stupidity.
So true.
I had people like East and whatnot used to be in the market bringing load on the head for people and whatnot. You think if they had education, these people and them could have used them like that? No.
No way. No way.
They couldn't. So this is what this gentleman was trying to cool down Grenadians, but no, Grenadians' eye is open. A lot of Grenadians' eyes is opening, and they see what that man was doing to them. And no way they will, I don't think, no way Grenadians will be so stupid to go back and put these people and them there and put them and all this. All these people and them must say all these years. What they have done to Grenada, what they have done to the youth.
Well, you see, and in this little character here, I always refer to it because as you take care of your yard first before you go abroad. Now, the mental destruction that was done in the youth of Carriacou, it far exceeds the physical, social, you know, that mental thing that we have a mentality in Carriacou now because I was born and raised here for Christ's sake and I never left spiritually. I left physically for a few years, but I was always in touch. And that we transformed from stupid to stupidity, you know. So I don't understand. And that's what it bothers me so much more. I can't really get back to Carriacouans or resilient Carriacouans or independent, and we do for self, be it home or abroad. We demonstrated that in the diaspora too. But no, these fellas just take advantage of who was left here behind, and boy, they inculcated them with something that that's going to take a long time to come up for them. And it was for a lot of years, you know.
Yeah.
That is,
Uncle Leo listened DM to PM last week with a woman. She said she's 60 years.
Yeah.
And this road, she said they promising, only promising. And look, this Prime Minister come and said what she admire about this Prime Minister. He came and he went and he was going to a lady house, and he took off his shoes and he went to go inside the lady house.
Yeah.
You can look, there was only promising, and nothing was done. And look, this Prime Minister come now, and he started the road in Cowhill. She's 60 years, and just when Grandans looking in Guankai, all election, Uncle Leo, he promised in Guankai about road. He promised about this. When election done, they go to that tractor and grade. When election done, they forget. Look at people in Guankai, they have proper road. Look, you have a big water system built up there. Just Guankai have light, they have the road, they have everything. And when election, only what they was doing was promising. When their election, Uncle Leo, only they send a tractor to grade the road. Grade. And after election, they done with that. And people have to come down with 2 shoes.
I tell you.
I live in Granada, and I could tell you, nothing they have done for nobody down here in the south. It's now the south scene. The South scene light, because we have a minister and we have a government that cares for the people and cares for the nation.
Well, I'm telling you, if it was Diablo visiting that lady, security have to surround the house, security have to go inside the lady house with their boots.
Wait, and with much gun, you know.
Yes, and gun before Diablo up here.
And used to go in funeral, Uncle Leo, and watch. And if the church don't have 4 doors, each of the door used to have SSU with gun, you know. A funeral, you know, and he's inside it. Look, the Prime Minister going all about in the dark, all about in people sitting down with boys on the block and what. You ever see any police behind him with gun? You have one security or 2, and that is it.
Do not fear nothing.
That is what. We ain't going back there. Uncle Leo, we ain't going back there. And with 23rd, we go see.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you, love. Same for you.
Right.
Same for you. Same for you.
Bye.
Okay. Let me remind our listeners again, 403-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101, 458-1914. That caller made a statement, in the beginning, which sort of resonated with me a lot, And she said this Prime Minister is giving the people what they deserve, what is due to them.
Of course.
And I remember on the first day when they signed in, he gave back the teachers the dark pay. First, boots on the ground one time. What you deserve, you're going to get it. And that's been going on ever since, because if you notice the PN grade and all this, people have been getting their regular rise and everything like that in the country now. They deserve it.
Well, I know what you're talking about, deducted pay, the pension,
Well, again, give people what they deserve. Give them what is due to them.
How on earth? And our people, you and your cabinet members, the party members, are the only people that are entitled to a pension after 2 terms, and then who work for 40 years and getting nothing.
Yeah. Something ain't right. Vibes FM landline caller.
Hi, Kim. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon. Yes.
And cousin Leo.
Good afternoon, my dear cousin.
I would like to big up all the contractors in Caribou, each and every one, for the good work they are doing, Kim. Kim, when you look at the Build Back Better Home, Kim, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Kim, we have to big up each and every one, even those that are doing the road, especially in Bel Air Road, the Bel Air Road, Kim. Kim, that road is looking good. And I would like to big up Livingston and his team, Kim. These guys work even on Saturday, even on Sunday, even on public holidays to bring the road where he had now. And also to Jalen Samuel. He is doing the sidewalk and the doing it. And Kim, these guys, they are working. Kim, they are working. I would like to big up Livingston and his team, and to Jalen and his team, and to all the contractors of Carriacou. Kim, I don't know if you drive around Carriacou for the couple of months to look at the houses, Kim. They are looking beautiful from Dover to Lingley to Yellow to Mount Pleasant to Bel to wherever it is, Kim. And there is more to come next year, God's will. We just have to pray for long life, health, and strength, and we will get there. Kim, we have to big them up. These guys, they are just great. Regardless whatever. Kim, these houses, they are looking so wonderful. I wonder if this is Carriacou, that where Hurricane Beryl has destroyed a year and something ago. Kim, we are getting there by the grace of God. We have to big up the young fellas, each and every one of them, for the good performance. And I want to big up the Prime Minister of Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Masney. I would like to big up Kevin Andrew, Kim, for doing so much a great job to us, the people of Carriacou and P.T. Masney. Mr. Andrew, take a bow, boots on the ground, yellow is the code. Have a wonderful day.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But as the caller just mentioned there, one thing that I've noticed over here, in that our contractors and our workers now in Carriacou have sort of moved to another level now. They're up in the game.
We have
you
to
realize that they're up in the game.
The only thing I'm a little baffled about, there are too many youngsters. I know village, that I'll come today, I mightn't come tomorrow, and that time. If we had disciplined workers, I mean, we could have advanced
much more.
And I'm not a matter of criticizing, but in a matter of, in some instances, saying discipline helps. And I always say to somebody, don't promise me to come and you're not able to make it, and you have a cell phone, I don't call and say I can't make it today. I'll understand. Oh, and when you're supposed to be there for 8 o'clock in the morning, try to adhere to that discipline, because no matter wherever you go, you will have to be subjected to that. 8 o'clock is 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock is not 8:30 or 9 o'clock. Try to adopt that and train yourself that way, and the sky is the limit.
Definitely. And I'm seeing now that there's been a change. And there's more changes to be made, It's just a matter of time before we get to that level. But the quality of workmanship now and the attitude is much better than it was.
Well, this is infiltration of people, because I had to at one point indeed tell the Prime Minister, if we do not import assistance, help, will be there lingering for another 10, 12 years. We have to up the ante and increase the workload. But it's coming on slowly by degrees, so thank God.
Yeah. And by the way, today, our minister is in the town of Hillsborough.
Okay.
He's visiting all the business places. Yeah.
Okay.
He's going around and meeting the owners and the workers and everybody involved.
Very important to do.
Yes, and he's touching base with them to find out what they need, what he can do, and how things are going, the concern, And I think it's very nice.
Sure.
Very, very nice.
Somebody give good song advice. That's what it's all about.
It's boots on the ground today.
Yeah, you have to. It's what it's all about. You have to stay in touch. No matter how busy you are, how committed, clogged up you are, you have to take time off and adjust and schedule yourself accordingly.
And he also told me over the next couple of weeks, he will be maybe once or twice to give an update, on
It's
what
important.
is transpired. Yes.
Communication, more communication is never too much. Yeah.
And
stay in touch.
It's very nice to know that. Okay? So let's keep our air open and make sure that you're going to get to visit as well.
Okay. Now that you speak about the minister, you touched on my boy, Senator Cox. Don't let me know you have anything and tell me what you want to say.
Well, Cox, his name has been changed to Mr. Liar. Quite a lot of people call him Mr. Liar. And that's because of what he's been saying that is a lie. And I'm going to prove what he's saying in the line in a little minute, but we have the phones busy, so I want to keep the lines open as much as possible. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller.
Good morning.
Hello, yes.
Morning, Kate.
Yeah, morning.
And morning, Mr. Leo.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Leo, Dave, Uncle Dave, was your brother?
Yes, my brother.
Okay.
Uncle.
He's a man.
Let me tell you, Uncle Dave is retired from his aeronautics, and then he's at home repairing and building guitars. That's his hobby.
Listen, I want to get into contact with him, man.
No problem.
It's been a while because I was wondering where he was, because when I came to this place, he was the first man I did any work with. Took us in that basement and we did the software in the basement. I didn't even know nothing about carpentry work, and he showed us how to do it.
Yeah, so where
He's a good guy.
Where are you calling from?
I'm going New York.
New York? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's cool.
Okay.
It's cool.
Well, sometime off I can give you his number and I'll give you his address and number. And what's your name?
Okay. Jones.
Jones?
Macintosh from Mount Pleasant. Go show.
Oh, go show. All right. Okay, fine. Yeah, man. Well, just I'll get your number off air and I'll contact you and give you all information.
I have the number. I'll give it to you.
Because we came up to America to play cricket. And he used to be a part of the Caribou team. He used to be like a manager.
Okay. Yes,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Well,
So that's where I get in contact with him.
Yeah, man.
A long time I haven't even heard anything about him. I was wondering where he was.
Yeah, man. You just, when you go by his home, you just have to be able to walk through guitars to get to where you're going. Yeah, that's his hobby.
So he's in New York, yeah?
Yeah, you're right on 52nd Street.
By 52nd?
50, huh? I'll give you.
He's on 52nd?
You're on 52nd. I'll have Kim give you the number.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Well, I need the number.
Yeah, man, you'll get everything.
I need to go look for him.
Yeah, you'll get everything. As a matter of fact, as soon as the program closes, I have Kim give me a number. I'll call you and give you everything. All right. It's easy to get into.
Okay, thanks.
You in that region?
All right, take care.
Are you are you in East New York?
Yes, I'm staying in East New York. I'm staying on 81st between Foster and Glenwood.
Well, you're not too far on.
Not too far. 5 minutes.
No, I'm not far. I'm not far
at all. Yes. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll definitely put in touch with him.
I think it's Stewart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out there. I'm staying right close to them.
Okay, I know where you are.
He's 55 and I'm in 56. Yeah.
I know where you are.
So
I know where you are. Yeah. No problem. Good.
Okay, caller. All right. Well, thank you.
Take care.
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Bye now. Next line caller coming. Okay, that caller just went off there. Okay, we're going to take as many calls as we can, but sometimes we have to just pause for the calls. That sometimes we'll say, but you were asking me the question earlier on, about Cox and what Cox is doing and Cox line.
But I sort of hinted to him, leave that alone, because you see,
and
I told you that his sentiment is that at some point in time in his life that Diablo was good to him, and as a good Karakuan, he doesn't want to be ungrateful. That I understand, but you don't sell your soul so cheaply, because as it is, when the thing first came in, he helped Diablo, but then Diablo helped him from the offset, because he had to lose his position in Karaku
he was an administrator.
No, but as a budding politician.
Oh, yeah.
And the man was poised to represent.
Yeah, the
But
NDC.
yes, he was deprived of that position because of Diablo and Mopsido.
Yep.
So Diablo owed him. He didn't owe Diablo anything. He's chilling.
Vibes FM, line and caller. Line and caller coming. Caller, yes, you're on now. You're on.
All right, good morning, Uncle Kim.
Hi, good morning.
Well, I have
Yes, go
a
ahead.
few words to say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. Listen to me on the
Yes.
phone. Yes.
I have a problem in Grenada here. I'm calling from Grenada, so.
Which part?
And I have a problem here with some lawyers. Uncle Kim, I'm spending my money to the lawyers to help me. I'm an ageable lady. I'm going to lawyers to help me. And the help I want, I have some people renting the land. It's a private land, and my mother was left for me. And Mr. Kim, Lord, they don't pay rent. I go to the lawyers, and them how much lawyers to write them a letter. And nobody taking me on. Nobody taking me on. When you call them, they're taking your money and they're saying yes. When you call them back, they're saying how they have so much tenant. What I'm saying, if you have so much tenant, why take the money and they're not doing anything? You understand?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on in Grenada. What they're trying to do, if they realize you are NDC, they're trying to handbug you. But as I tell them, Mr. Kim, they're not handbugging me, because they're trying to handbug they're doing these things. They're doing these things now so we could watch the NDC government, Mr. Deacon Mitchell bad. But they're not doing Mr. Deacon Mitchell anything. They're doing we the poor people, especially if it is for NDC. But as I said, the Prime Minister not bound to run for election. He's a big-time liar. But he's sorry for us. So that is why he put himself there to help us. But they're not helping me. And they're not, 3 lawyers I go to, especially the government lawyer. The lady leaves my work to do, take my money, and she go overseas. When you call the secretary, she gone overseas. So I don't know really what's really going on. I don't know what's really going on.
Well,
but God is good, and I'm putting everything in God's hand. So I'm listening to you all.
Okay.
I'm a die-hard NDC, and I love to hear all you.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much.
And the next thing I want to say, God bless all you. God bless you ministers in Jericho. All my ministers down here.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
And came to the station. I'm praying for you all. And you see Kem Jones? Oh God bless him on him. So later.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day, love.
Okay. Next caller, landline call. WhatsApp caller coming.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the opposition party. At one time they were the governing party.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a reverb.
Okay, hold on. Let me take care of that. Alrighty. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. They spent all these years in office. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
What they couldn't do, they have it against the NDC, as if the NDC brings Grenada, well, it is as they criticize them. Now, when you talk about healthcare in Grenada, the NNP have no authority to criticize the government on healthcare. The government came in office and meet healthcare down in the gutter.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to get its head out of the water so he could breathe. But in the meantime, Emlyn and she gang criticizing the government for the sake of healthcare in Grenada. It seems like there are people that forget very easy. I think it only was 1921. I was 21. Anyway, who are aware of it might be able to help me on that. They did not pay. I think there was some organization in the OECS that's responsible for getting medical for those islands.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And Peter didn't pay. I think it was over $1 million. And they didn't pay. So as a result, we was not getting those medicine and them things that we were supposed to get. It happened under them. But they're pretending to forget. But they're criticizing the government now who bringing up healthcare to a higher level. I don't understand the people of them. Look, you just recently our ambassador to Dubai, I think, with just certain medical stuff sending to Grenada to boost healthcare. The government they repair so much of their medical stations. They do so much work, even in the hospital, to do over the kitchen. All these things Kit Adam did not do. They, as Emlyn said the night of the election, they must do everything now. You couldn't do it in 23.5 years, but you want it done now. People listening, Emlyn and others, should realize these people are mad. You couldn't do it in 23.5 years, but you want it done even tonight. They don't go in office yet. You want it done now. Okay, you see these people and them? Cost of living. Cost of living. They are going to make cost of living better in Grenada. Oh God, you make it bad when you was there. You couldn't help it. How are you going to help it now? Donald Trump raised cost of living right around the world. You're blaming the Deacon Mitchell administration. We told Trump in office. Cost of living rise under you. You're bringing structural adjustment program. Huh? You come back here, you're bringing another system that we're still paying for. I can remember chicken back go up, bone and skin with a big piece of fat. That go up. Something I said I should never allow to come in Grenada. Pig snout again. The biggest part of a pig snout is a piece of flap. Okay? Now, that was $14.00. I could go on and on with sugar, rice, flour, and just name them. They went up high. It is not where the government made it. It is lower now. Even gas price, I think, was either 16 something or 17 something a gallon. Okay? It is down now. But you're blaming the government for cost of living? Do we have any authority where cost of living is concerned? Every boat, every cargo vessel that made in China that bringing goods to our region, authorities on it. So what I expect now, you're the businessman. You have to pay so much for your goods. When it comes on your shelf, you must reduce the price, or the government should make you reduce the price. How are you going to make your profit? How are you going to survive? I said, this is they're wicked, they're bad-minded, and they are no good for Grenada. You mess up Grenada in 13.5 years. What education? You criticize education. What will happen in education? You couldn't make it better. The little children, look where they bring it. Look what they're doing with sports now. Where's the government for the good they do? And when they do bad, give them mix. But you're criticizing the good that they're doing. When you yourself, you could do nothing. NNP is no good for Grenada. They suffered Grenada for 23.5 years. Now you want to rescue. Rescue what? A country that is in trouble, you will try to help it out of trouble. You call that rescue. You meet a country that is Imagine you want to rescue from what? Bring it back down to where you left it? Or something wrong with Grenadians that's supporting NNP. This handout thing that possesses them. I heard a young fella, he speak to a woman. He say, until now, he ain't get a partner here. That's the road worker.
Yeah.
So he support NNP. She support NNP. She told him in my, well, she didn't see me. Okay? But she said to him, you ain't get a road work yet? He said, no. No, so that is something to query.
Yeah.
So she told him, because either he late 20s or early 30s. Go and find a job where you go learn a skill. Construction workers are shortage together. Go to one of the construction firm. They're going to employ you and run the trade so you can help the future. No, she will tell them that, you know. And people must not to develop people.
Yeah.
So she feels good because you say until now you ain't get a fortnight yet. Okay, how much time will be doing the bushing 3 times for the year? The money was getting, it cannot last 5 days.
Why? Just imagine.
Why you ain't just go and get something to build yourself? Anyway, I enjoy it.
Mental slavery.
Okay, that's what it is, you know. Mental slavery. We've been in that for the longest while, and things are not going to get better unless we make the change that we've been doing now. And as far as I see, change is already been made. So we just got to just keep on that track. Okay, listen to this.
So one of the things that we recognize that is a characteristic of this government is poor management. Poor management. I mean, if I start to give you the stories from the burial rebuilding Karakou, you would cry. I'm telling you. So much pilfering, so much mismanagement, so much wastage. It's a whole slew. And you know what is most disappointing? Is when the leaders say that they didn't find anything wrong. They didn't find no mismanagement. That is worrying. When every single person knows what is going on, it is clear, it is evident, and no one is held accountable. But yet, they talk about transparency and accountability.
You know, let me just hold it for a minute. You know when you're singing for your supper?
That's it.
That's it, you know.
That's
Just
it.
singing for your supper. There's no substance. There's no truth. There's no nothing in it, you know. Just talking, singing for your supper.
We have to guard against. We have to speak up against this. Because the young lady, the single mother in Karakou, who lost her house in burial and was given an opportunity to receive a new home. She did one thing wrong. She said to some friends, well, who she believed was friends, that the Union National Party is the party that she intends to support, and that's her party. You know what happened? A truck came, take up all the materials, and they say NNP will finish your house for you. Yes, we will finish that house for her. We are going to help her to build a foundation for our family.
Lie. Big lie.
Well, I mean,
that's a big lie.
You know, the whole, if you listen to Cox time and again, it's like some prepared notes that you have to come and say to the public, because they have nothing concrete, nothing truthful to tell. So what else you could do? They have to make up stories as they go. No, that's been it.
Serious.
But you know, old people have a way. Show me your company, and I'll tell you who you are. You know, see who is the poster boy? You see who is Cox's poster boy?
No, I didn't see. Tell me.
You remember there was an individual who was arrested because he spoke up for NNP, according to Cox.
Oh!
That's the poster boy, you know.
You're calling him.
No,
you think? No, you want it.
No, I'm telling you.
You want it.
So if that is your company, what do you expect?
Yeah.
Birds of a feather.
Oh my God.
So, and all that kind of foolishness is nonsense. And this, you look at it, they like the vowels, you know. Jenny, Peggy. I have nothing more to say.
But I tell you, you know, really, I mean, Cox got to do better than that. He has to do better than that. Believe me. Now that was you're speaking there. Now he was asked the question again, you know, to defend it. You know, I'm gonna give you his answer in a little while. But let me take a call. Vibes FM, caller you on. Caller, come in. Caller you on. Caller.
Yeah.
Yes. Turn your radio down, please. Turn your radio down.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. No problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Clearly now. Mr. Fox is looking around because they keep not good flogging. That's all I have to say.
What? Say it again, please.
You need a good flogging.
Well, you need a good flogging.
Yeah, you need to take on the come on, they give me a good flogging.
Yeah, you know, talk about flogging. Remember those days
when
they would bring you to the headmaster to be flogged?
Flogged.
Boy.
If I remember.
Boy.
I lead the league, you know.
Boy, you lead the So you said bend over the chair?
That is why you see, nobody count him capital punishment, and if you flog a child, the child will become violent. This is bull. Bull, and there must be consequence for your behavior. When you behave yourself, you get what due to you. And it happened to me personally, so I could vouch for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I remember one time they were going to bring me to the headmaster to be flogged. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I say, watch, please, mommy.
Don't do it again.
I'll do it again. Give me the elixir. Give me the elixir.
Yeah, man.
Because when you see bring there, and not even that, the headmaster had a repetition of when he's going to be flogging you. He ain't flogging you by yourself, you know. He's flogging you inside the school where everybody could see.
Stop your noise.
Yes, man.
So that is why you see. I always use it as an example. I tell my children, that Brother Leonard Dennehy, I'd love that man to my grave. Because he wrote a constitution, and, you know, his preamble was, I heard that your father is a sailor. Yes, sir. And you know how hard he has to work night and day to give you what he never had? And you know, you're trying to be a blackguard. He is called a blackguard. That was the preamble before the cocktail. So later on in life, I tell you, when I invited him to visit with me, and I said to him, I said, brother, remember that day when you benched me because I was supposed to be studying for GC and I did reading some novel that doesn't pertain to the subject matter. And he tell me, there are so many things going on, he vaguely he should remember. So I said to him, you know, I wasn't too happy, though. So I guess the poor fellow was thinking, well, I'll bring him to New York to get even.
Yeah.
And then I said, because that, whatever you gave me, did me so much good, you should have doubled it. Yes, I should get, if you double it, I might have been a scientist. You know, so you're mad.
Yeah, but flogging, eh?
Yeah.
But as you just talk about, you know, what he said before he gave it to you.
Yeah, he explained.
I know, Mr. Bascom, what he used to do, is that when he's going to give it to you, give it a flogging, he call an assembly, you know?
Yeah.
And then he's walking up and down,
oh, yes.
up and down, and he's pitching and wherever the case might be. And nobody knows who he's going to get, you know?
Yeah.
You know, because you're trembling there because you wonder if it's you, whoever the case might be. And when he reached to the point where he's almost finished and he's about to do the flogging now, he just grab you. And he say, come here. That time you can't run in.
Yeah.
I know guys sometimes, one time in assembly, you know, when he started to preach, one guy figured this thing falling in the garden. Baby John?
Yeah.
Boy, as soon as he walked past him, he took off. And Mr. Bascom say, go after him.
Because you see, flogging at any time is not so welcoming, you know, because you're getting it. But you know what is even worse? Flogging with the counting of the reason.
Yes.
Yes.
I tell you, not
Yeah, you go do it again.
Twitter.
And remind and bring back story happened 3 days ago, 4 days ago. You know, I say but this counting reason with leaks is the worst you could get. Beat me, man, no count no damn reason.
Vibes FM caller? Okay, right, okay. But that's part of growing up, eh? And we're still today now, you know. Yeah, it made us who we are, you know.
But you make me joke. I created nothing for that. Make you the person you should be.
All right. I was telling you about Cox's response again when he was asked the question the second time because people took him up on it.
Okay. Just wanted to point to that. Okay, we have another caller via WhatsApp. Good morning, you are welcome, and be brief, please.
Hey, Mr. Cox, good morning. Mr. Cox, the last time you was on the show and also on your platform, you mentioned there was a woman, a young lady, she was given material, all right? And then it happened that they found that she's NNP and they come back at the truck and took back the material. Mr. Cox, that clip was played on Vibes FM on Thursday. And then I did some investigation, and what you said, it was a lie. So today I want you to tell us who is the person, which part in Carico, so we could try to see if we could help that person, especially we from the diaspora. And the second question, Mr. Cox, the problem with the fisheries is that I also bring that question to the Minister of Carico, and he said that the problem wasn't started today. The problem was from 2016, 2018, and because of the response that was given by the last administration, which is the NNP was in office, that created a whole ban, and they're working on it. And I think this Thursday they're going to be on Vibes FM with the guys they're working on from the different ministries. So, Mr. Cox, I want to know what would be your response on that, and how would you fit in to help to see that problem curve for the fishermen of Pittimatnek.
Thank you, caller. Thank you very much. Response to the
thank you, caller. On the first question, what I did said regarding that person, that is a fact. That is a known fact throughout the community where the person resides, and it's a known fact throughout Carico. It's a fact, and if anybody else say otherwise, they are the ones that are lying. I mean, I can attest to that. And so I don't make no bones about these things. I don't come out and speak of those things like that. You understand me? So I just want to say that to that person. I don't traffic in those kind of stuff. You understand? It's heart-wrenching. Try enough not to talk about it. You know, whatever transpired was.
All right, Senator Cox.
The
issue you listen to the band.
Yes. Now, let me explain to you, right? What happens when you sign on to certain conventions? There is a reporting process, a reporting requirement, and that is done either yearly or every 2 years. You have to submit a report.
Let me hold the fish in there for a while. So you just heard his response again. Lie.
Yeah.
I did some investigation to find out exactly what happened, because you know me. I want to be sure. And Cox is a hypocrite, believe me, and he should do better than that because he knows better than that. Now, this is what happened. This lady, the house was being built for her, okay? Now, you know we have a problem in Carico where you can get workmen to work and everything like that, okay? And they started to work, and then they couldn't continue. And there's not only one house that's been built. There was about 17 houses being built at the same time.
Wow.
So there's a shortage of labor, right? So what the department did, they said, listen, we're building these places and the end of the year is coming. We have to sort of wrap up things to restart again. So this house that was being built for the lady has not been worked on for a while, because they cannot get workmen to continue working there. So what they decided to do, listen to this, what they decided to do, there was a few bags of cement that was on the foundation, and realizing that it's not going to be used in a hurry.
It get hard.
It's going to get hard and spoil. So they went to her and said to her, listen, we're going to just take the cement out of here for now because we don't want it to spoil. Your house will continue right after we finish completing the rest, because we have already started building your house.
Wow.
That's it, That's it. A few bags of cement.
But the way they spoke, you think they were taking
Ton load of material and truck come and all kind of nonsense. Talk to us better than that. But if he's going to speak about it, go and get the truth. I went and I got the truth. That's what transpired.
Wow.
That's it,
Yeah.
And material and with them, they take the load truck and they stand by this and whatever, and everybody in Karaku knows and all kind of craziness. FX.
Well, political points.
No,
they don't care. They don't care how they accumulate the political points. Again, it's not about what's good for the country; it's what's good for the story.
No, but we got to do better than that. He knows better. He knows the story. He knows that's exactly what it is. The house was being built, and they're going to continue building the house. But there's a shortage of labor. I'm telling you, I suffer the same problem here trying to get workmen, and I guess you have the same problem as well too. But we have to just, whatever we get, we be able to go by. But he knows that no material, all that was taken from there was the cement to avoid it from spoiling. And they explained to her why they're removing it, because of the fact that they can get people to complete it. So in other words, now what they're going to do, they'll remove it there. When they come back, now we continue building the house. What you want to say, chocolate and material and all kind of craziness, and boy, that boy is something else.
And let me tell you what, if something as this sort would happen, and you say you want to blame the government or the representative for what transpired, then you must, as we say, go have them in your crop.
Yes.
You must be upset about that. I was up the road the other day and I saw the lady that they alleged that this thing happened to. She and the minister in an exchange, in a conversation. You could say it's husband and wife.
Well, I didn't want to say that.
So I know what the line for.
I didn't want to say that, but I do know for a fact that they have a very good relationship.
Point I'm making.
Yes, I know that. And they spoke and they explained to her whatever. And I don't want even to say she's a NDC. I ain't want to say that.
Yes.
I ain't saying that. But nothing of the nature took place. And this NNP, because she says if you like NNP and all kind of crazy,
well, again,
sit down and make up the stories.
Again, that individual in question, they bungs the people vehicle and left the scene of an accident and was arrested for that, as I was told. And when by the time we get to Mr. Cox, he was arrested because he
spoke for the people of Karaku.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
He spoke for the people of Karaku. Why? Why you have to arrest a young man who's speaking for Karaku? The man was picked up by the police because of an accident that he ran from, and they were looking for him for the longest while. And because he exposed himself, they were able now to locate him, because they thought that he had run to Karaku and running from getting summons and everything like
and
that.
he exposed himself because he's become Mr. Enemy podcaster,
Yeah.
You what?
Vibes FM. Caller. Lana, caller, come in. Hello, yes. Yes, you're on, yes. Caller, speak.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could answer it for me.
Are you very low? Very, very low.
Who in charge of the movement?
I'm not sure. We wait until Sunday. We'll know who's in charge. Well, let's wait till Sunday. We'll know who's in charge.
As of now, we think Mr. David is leading the drive, no? Mr. Peter David is leading the
well, I think so, but
the drive. We know if
you never know, because I know he has a lot of supporters. Hello?
Hello?
No, you're not hearing me. We're not hearing you so well.
Oh, I hear a gentleman was saying on the talking about the movement. So I want to know if it's Uncle Peter or this gentleman that's in charge of this movement.
Well, we're gonna know for sure. We're gonna know for sure if you hear me. We're gonna know for sure come Sunday what is the case. But right now, it looks like Uncle Peter, like I say, might be the one. Okay, next caller. Next caller.
Hello?
Yes, hello, you're
Hello?
on. Yes, you're on now, you're on.
Yes, I just want to identify with that lady you called a few minutes ago regarding the lawyers and services in Grenada.
Mm-hmm.
I am a victim of her situation. I have a case pending 15 years now in the system in Bermuda. And all that I do, I went to 2 other lawyers just as the lady did. And it seems as though all the heads are in the same band. They take your money, and they do nothing for you, right? As a matter of fact, the person I had the case with, the person has died, and I still cannot get results from that matter. I won the case. She said she was going to appeal. She did not appeal the case, and they have the matter pending for 11 years now. You know, so I am looking for a solution to my problem. Just as that little bit, and the legal fraternity home need. As a matter of fact, I was told that they are a fraternity when I expressed my feelings to one of the lawyers and said, look, I'm going to take the matter further. I was told, well, you know, we are a fraternity. So I get the message loud and clear that they would not go against each other. Right? So something needs to be done in regards to getting poor people relief from these predator lawyers. Okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, she's not the only problem with having, problems with lawyers, Apparently, what it seems like, though, the lawyers here have too many clients, too many cases to deal with.
And I think they shut on judges to want people to hear the matters.
Yeah, right, yeah.
But and have the same situation 2 years going.
Yeah, sometimes you forget
simple
about
matter, yeah.
Yeah, you forget about it, and next thing, a few years later, they come to you again, rake it back, and still not unsolved.
No.
I have a case now about 20 years now.
Yeah, but the legal. It's legal matter is something else,
Yeah,
that is true. Lady is so right about that.
Well, I mean, that's the way it is anyway now.
Yeah.
Shortage, when there's shortage, that takes place, okay?
And the thing that's annoying me that when you travel along is Lucas Street. That's Lucas Street. There are more lawyers there than Court Street in Brooklyn, Or for that matter.
I didn't laugh for the money.
But it's true.
So you're saying you have more lawyers on Lucas Street?
Yes, than in Court Street in Brooklyn. And that, or for that matter, churches on Fulton Street.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What?
But go along there Sunday where you're passing, and you will see some costume and some hat and some dress and some big high heel shoes. You're making a joke. But it's a very active business on Fulton Street.
Well, you find that happening from time to time. Anyway, Koi just joined us. Okay, Koi?
Yes, and I must make a complaint, although I am myself complain about people in Canada like to complain too much, but I would lead by example. Yes, so I coming across it now, and somebody said to me, why I hear Leon them calling your name? I said, but what is this? Why they calling me name for? Was they saying anything bad about me? No, but they're calling your name. So I come now to find out what your common name about. I'm glad to be back here, but the fact that outside there people are saying, or calling me name.
Well,
I just asking the question.
No, when you're a panelist, you're here all the time, and you have something to take care of, and you couldn't be sitting here, so you missed.
Yeah.
So every now and again, I hear in Koi. So if we say we're in Koi, that's all.
No, I said no. I'm going by what people told me. If I heard it, I'm not saying anything.
But I want to believe though. I want to believe that when we say Cox, maybe they ain't here right and they're saying Koi.
But I can't believe you all mistaken me for Cox, because I was listening your comments about Cox. You play what he said about the fact that they send a truck and take up all the material. But I mean, I don't know if people, a truck go and take up material, people see it, people hear it. I mean, it's not that somebody go and hide in the night and say, well, you take. So how come nobody talk about that? He is the only person that going around.
Because of the fact, like I explained to you too, is that a couple of bags of cement that was left there and they decided, don't let it spoil because we're not going to be able to complete you before the end of the year. So they're in the stage where they're trying to wrap up to give because budget is coming.
Yes.
So they decide now they're going to do a wrap up, to go to the budget now, to say this is what transpired, this is where we are, and what we need to do, and everything like that, So to avoid the cement from spoiling, the whole thing will get finished.
So did he say that?
No, he said truckload of material.
And the reason why is because they
put person's affiliation.
Yes. I mean,
Wrong affiliation.
Right.
You see, I tell you something, Karaku. I was calculated this morning,
Let me take a call. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller coming. WhatsApp caller coming.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good morning.
Hey, wait. You're saying morning and afternoon. Which one is it?
Afternoon. Which one? Let me see which one.
Okay. We saying afternoon here.
Afternoon.
It's afternoon, okay.
Afternoon for you.
Okay, what's
morning
up?
For me.
You left town?
No, he can't leave town.
No,
you say afternoon.
I said morning for me.
That's right. So
okay. Because your watches, you didn't change the time, did you? Oh, you left already.
You left already.
Morning for me.
Okay, morning
for me.
Yes, afternoon for me. Okay, you're right. You're right about that.
So that means left town.
Yeah.
You let me down, man. Don't tell me chicken out. Eh?
Let me come to Mr. Cox now.
Yes.
Go
ahead.
Go ahead.
You're saying that Mr. Cox lied. But I believe, and I believe 100, could be 1,000%, that Cox was right. Or you is the one that lied. And the people who told you about that did not talk the truth. They was lying to you. Because if they was working in the woman's house and they're working in other house, why you going to pick up the cement from that woman's house to bring it to the next place to work? Why you couldn't work in that woman's house? Tell me the reason why you couldn't work there.
Okay, let me explain to you, because you've been in Carriacou here, so you're going to see, you realize, if you've been observant, that we have a problem here. Manpower. We have a manpower problem here. And there's... Hold on, wait, let me finish. Yes.
So it didn't have manpower problem on the other people's houses.
Hold on a second. There's a shortage, and what has happened over the months, okay, is that some contractors were given like 2, 3, or 4 projects to do, right? And they started to do them, but realizing now when the shortage of manpower come, they cannot continue with all of them. So some had to be left behind in order for some to be completed. I don't know if you know that, you've been here, okay? So what has happened now is, wait, let me tell you, hold on, let me finish. So now, even in many cases, some contractors gave back the contract because they couldn't find the workmen to complete the contract. So this is one of the cases where they were working on her project, but the contractor ran into problems where he couldn't continue because there's not enough workmen. So he gave priority to some other, maybe another project that was more advanced and trying to complete it. Am I making sense to you? You understand that?
That's what you said.
That's what it is. What you said. That's what it is. That's what it is.
But I didn't believe. I don't believe it.
Well, you don't believe it. You don't believe it. Well, I'm telling you the truth.
I don't believe it.
Why you believe?
Because the point is this: why they gonna pick up the cement from that woman's house? Why they couldn't finish out? Finish out the cement on that woman's house.
Oh, finish out. Listen, there's no workmen.
When you're talking about manpower shot,
there is no
manpower shot.
The work on that. Listen, the work on that house was held up quite a while. It was held up for quite a while because they could not continue. So rather than letting the cement spoil and get hard, if you understand construction, it's better to just take it and use it. And when they're ready to continue, they come back and start to work on the house. The house is maybe about halfway there. I don't know exactly how far it is, but I know it's been advanced. It's advanced.
I know what is construction because I've been all my life in construction.
Right. So,
I know what it is.
So would you have left the cement there to let it get hard?
And that's what they use. That is the
That is what they use.
There was a question, man.
That is what they use.
Caller.
But the point is that is not true.
All you know
is not true.
All you know is not true. How do you know that?
Let me tell you something. You say Mr. Cox line.
Yes, line.
The people and them that told you that. The people and them that told you that. Why do you think those people are lying to you?
People, no, hold on. I got it from the horse's mouth, okay? I got it from the horse's mouth.
So let me ask you a question. So they can lie to you. This bunch of goons and them. You think they can lie to you?
So they can lie to you too.
Tell me.
So they can lie to you too.
But I know Mr. Cox was talking the truth.
Oh, you know you're talking the truth.
And you running your mouth about Mr. Cox line and Mr. Cox line.
Did you see the house?
I don't know.
Did you see the house? Did you see the house?
Who pay you to hate Mr. Cox like that? Who is the one paying you?
Pay me for what? To say Mr. Cox said that?
So
Mr. Cox said it he said it on national TV.
It doesn't matter what Mr. Cox do. And it doesn't matter what Mr. Cox say. You don't like him.
Why I don't like him? Why I don't like him? I love Mr. Cox is like that too. Ring and finger.
I love what? You can fool nobody. You can fool me. Maybe you fool a lot of these stupid car and gradient. But you can't fool me where that is concerned.
Caller?
You can't fool me.
Caller?
Yeah.
Caller?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
Well, how you answered Mr. Ruffman? We have to get over that, you know. We have to get over that. No, listen,
people have to speak the truth, and when people are speaking the truth,
well, listen.
that's a big problem.
Okay. I'm against Kim Line. Talk to me now. Tell me, I know you're an ardent supporter of the last Prime Minister, Dr. Keith Mitchell.
I never vote for no Prime Minister of Grenada.
I didn't accuse you. I said you're a supporter, or you espouse the idea that he's done good for the state, and Carriacou included. Is that still your position after visiting Carriacou?
Of course.
So,
of course, I ain't say you do everything 100%. No, you make a lot of mistakes. Which they could have do a lot more things for Carriacou. Yes.
Okay, fine. Having said that, so how do you compare and why you're at odds with the fact that we're in support of this current administration, who we think is doing much better for the 3 years that they are there than the 20-some that the Right Honorable Dr. Mitchell was there?
Let me ask you one question.
Answer mine first now.
Let me ask you one question. Listen to me. Listen to me. I have to make a statement.
Go ahead. Okay. A statement or question? Which one?
If Hurricane Beryl never passing Carriacou, what would have happened to Carriacou? Tell me.
What would have happened to Carriacou?
Yes.
Carriacou be much more advanced than this.
Yeah, well, say no more.
Carriacou
well, let me tell you something. Hold on. These 3,000 houses that your Prime Minister said that he will build in Grenada and Carriacou, did he ever build one?
What are you talking about?
Did he ever build one?
You know what? Have you ever heard of the thing called Build Back Better? I know. Let me finish now.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Kai, your turn.
This has nothing to do. This has nothing. Build Back Better only came after Beryl. The point what I'm making, the 3,500 house that your Prime Minister said that he will build in Grenada and Carriacou, did he ever build one?
No, he was interrupted by Beryl. So now that there's a change in affairs. So since that Beryl had come and show its ugly face and damage things beyond what we expected, we must pay attention to that before he go ahead with what he promised in the campaign.
Promise.
Huh? Yes, let me tell you what he didn't promise. Hello. He didn't promise us any shrimp farm. He didn't promise us any call center.
Listen, hold on. This film's from business, or like just a propaganda business, or like just nonsense.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay, let me ask you. Hello.
I know about that farm business.
Okay, well, I agree with you. Let's say it's propaganda. You just visited Carriacou. Is the port in Hillsborough, is that propaganda too?
No, we have a port in Abbeville.
That's what I want to ask you.
Important for this time.
That's what I want to ask you. Answer the question, man.
We have a very good port in Abbeville.
A very good port. What makes it a good port? Where are you from? Meldrum?
Yes.
From Meldrum?
The point is this,
Oh God.
If Hillsborough have to build back up there, then it will be so. But right now, they have to concentrate on the one that they have.
What? Hold on.
And that is what's important.
Okay, caller, hold a second. Hold a second. Let me talk. Let me talk now. Hold on. I'm very disappointed in you.
You promised to visit.
You promised to visit me. And you visit me. Why come on now? A teaching school, you know, I was your old teacher.
I never told you I was on the island. It's you that told me I'm there on the island.
You said yes.
You that told me.
Yeah.
I never told you I was on the island.
Okay. Why, when you saw me in New York, why didn't you come and introduce yourself? Tell me, you treat me so bad.
You, but you don't know who it was. I talk to you.
Well, tell me now. We could have bounce a glass and make a hug and all them can carry on. You just
I'm sure it was a social event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, I guess there will be many more times.
I guess so.
In New York again.
Yeah.
You will be in New York.
Yeah, that Wick was my relative. You know that.
Moses.
No, Joseph.
Joseph. And them is my kind of relatives too.
Oh God, don't tell me we're related.
Yeah.
Look me trouble. Okay. Why?
That's your family.
Why am I trying to pass you? You sure?
That was. I mean, Sigoda was my good friend.
Okay.
Me and our brother we used to learn trade together, building boat.
Okay. On the oven?
I used to work. That's right. I used to work lot of shipwright with Mr. Oven.
Yeah. Don't tell me you work on Endeavor Linda?
No.
You don't work on Endeavor Linda? Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, good man.
But you got some good roots.
I work on those more modern boats and
like what modern boats you talking about?
It's like I work on what do you call it?
Tell me the owner.
Kit McLaren.
Kit McLaren?
Why?
Well, Kit that is Emmanuel C.
Emmanuel C. I work on Emmanuel C. We was doing repairs on it.
That's right.
Well, we do a lot. I can't remember a lot of boats.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Well, that's nice to know.
That's nice to know, man. But you must make yourself known, man. We're not that far apart, you know. And I would really love the opportunity to convert you.
But I really thought he was here. And you know, every day, in Caracol, every day I'm looking out for him, and I seen him. I say, we shouldn't go. I mean, really, we could go back all times.
Yeah,
when I in town, you will know.
Oh, right. Okay. I see your family all the time, you know. And I talk to them, you know, and things like that.
My family?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
No.
You have a brother
My
here.
family is in New York.
Well, I don't know if they travel. I don't know if they travel.
We have to cut that out. We want unity in the community. So when next you come back or you make yourself heard, we have, as Caraquans, we have to first be Caraquans to each other before we talk about Dr. Mitchell. Listen to me.
I'm not coming back. I'm coming forward.
Okay. Well, the next time you will and come again.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I wouldn't be just come back. No. I'll be coming forward. I'll be just come forward.
Whatever. We'll go your way.
All right. Cool. Well, Colette, thank you so much for your contribution.
Have a good day.
Take it easy. Nice talking to you, man.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Next caller. Caller, thank you for waiting. Caller, you next.
Hello?
Yes, you're on.
Afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, yeah.
How are you doing?
All right, okay. So far, so good.
I'm convinced about a couple things I heard as a little boy. When ignorant is bliss, it's folly to be wise.
One of them.
Mr. Leo,
yes, sir.
I want to know. I want to know how you and Kim is planning to defy this thing. How can you teach an old dog new tricks?
What? Caller, listen to me.
Eh?
I don't mind you making comments, but you see my student? Leave him alone.
Leave
him alone. Leave him alone.
It's not what your student, you know. All I'm saying is that Birds of one feather in the same basket together. Okay, I give you, I increase your salary by $5,000. You say I no good. I give you $10,000 constituency allowance. You're still saying I no good. I bring a new vehicle so you can get to use your constituency. I still saying I ain't good. When they don't like you, they don't like you. And that is the truth. What you gonna do about it? You can't do nothing. So just leave the people. And, oh yeah, him. I look at him mad. How I expect to change these people and them? They can't change. That's the nature of the people. You hear what the man say? You don't listen to the individual? The man say you're lying. Okay? So listen, these people, some material by me. The government say that when they finish the project, the material belongs to the government. It don't belongs to you. They can come and take it at any time and do what they want to do. It belongs to the government. They're only building something for you. And this is clear. What is so hard about that? They feel they don't want to finish this project at the moment. They go and they get other material. They take the material and they go and do another project. It's up to the government.
Yeah.
Yes. But let me tell you, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, so they go always continue to lie. All right.
Okay, Carla. Thank you so much. Yeah, with that story, Kai.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, Kim, I don't know how you expect me to get involved in this and ask me and tell me my turn now.
Yes.
I had my turn last week and I get what up. Yeah, so I stayed and listened.
Second helpings.
Second helpings?
Yes.
Okay. But yes, no, it's interesting that, Leo, I must commend you. You seem to always be able to find a way through the rubble.
Okay.
Yes. And look at that. At the end of the conversation, everybody was happy and laughing.
Yes.
So I mean, because it started with all kind of back and forth, who saying you lie, who say this and that and that, But it's important that yes, we do have differences. But oh gosh, no.
Yeah, no. At the end of the day,
be adult. Be adult.
Yeah. That's all.
Why do we have to fight and say and try to poke each other just to prove a point?
And that's what was bestowed upon this vulnerable, for want of a better word, so that they could have their way. Because in other words, you don't have to talk to this other person. We don't have to go to the church if you're supporting me. Otherwise, something wrong with you. And if you're foolish enough to believe that, there's something wrong with you. You can have, as the white people say, some of my better friends are NNPites.
Yeah.
That is your prerogative. You do what you want. But I, as a good Caracoan, born and raised here, and was sort of dedicated to Carriacou all my life, and know a few things about Carriacou. Somebody who say they supported NNP can convince Leo. How you convince me? What is it? Show me what you're proud about. Show me the legacy of the NNP in Carriacou, and then I'll be quick to shut up. But if you could show me nothing in 20 some odd years, But everyone is saying so. I shouldn't expect anything for Carriacou because, sorry, for the Northwest.
Well, if Northwest didn't get nothing.
Amen. After 40 something years.
Well, who is Carriacou?
You represented them in
Carriacou's only 23 years?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And
40 years you represented them in Parliament.
Yes.
Okay. And we's only 23. You expect to get anything yet?
You concerned the people gave you a mandate for 40 plus years. You boasted about how you're the grandpapa of in the Parliament.
Grandpa.
Due to the people of the Northwest, and you've done literally nothing for them. And I mean, you still lead the league in toilets, as they say. I mean, I don't think there is any better health care in the Northwest than any other part of the state. So, what is it? What is it? I mean, you don't have to go and force with anybody. There is no lies or truth. You see it with your plain eyes.
Yeah, I know this is one of your favorite pet subjects, Leo. On my way from home, coming down, the transport passed in the hospital. That's on the route. And I saw some chairs and some tarpaulin and nicely designed and done. So I asked guys all around. They say,
what going on today?
What going on there?
Oh, the dedicated the X-ray unit.
The X-ray unit.
X-ray unit.
Yes, they're going to commission it today.
Yes,
commission it.
Yes.
1 o'clock.
And I said, I smiled because I remember you. I said, you. I must tell you that when we're done.
Yeah.
So so that is what is happening. It's not to be happened or to happen. Sorry. Yeah, but it's happening now.
Yeah.
And in fact, one of the guys who also works in the hospital said to me, "Boy, that's a big X-ray." And it's of course describing what is like
capabilities of that thing.
And so on and so forth. So I asked him the question, why we didn't? I mean, just for a kick's sake, I said, why didn't we get that before? He laughed. He said, "Boy, But the point is, something good is happening. Yes, we would have wanted to have happened 5, 10, 20, or 15 years ago. But it's happening now, and something good is happening.
Well, a lot of things have been happening, because even in the same hospital, it is pretty soon the blood work is going to be done right here.
Yeah.
Carriacou, blood work.
Yeah. And I asked the question again, why couldn't that have been done in Carriacou before?
Because we didn't have anybody representing us, seeking our interests.
Let me tell you
That's
what.
the bottom line,
People all this to say, and if I would blow my own whistle in this instance, or my own horn, because I think it's deservingly so. At CHS, just trying to show the authorities what is possible. CHS had a full-fledged operating theater,
Yeah.
where you were taking babies by C-section, and where you were doing.
Well, I'm telling you, as you mentioned that, my daughter was one of those.
Yeah.
In the first baby that was delivered in CHS, she was part of it with Dr. McIntosh and the whole crew. Yeah. Just imagine that. I mean, right here in Carriacou.
Yeah.
So when I talk, it's not idle, and I've mingled with some of the medics Grenadian doctors in the United States. And I'm telling you, I'm not saying that just to talk. If I was a doctor here in Grenada, the first thing I would do is to befriend a colleague in New York. You're getting everything you need, especially if he works at the hospital. And in touch, a lot of things that we got for Carriacou and put in. Every time they call you the Carriacou slave, I jump in and do it. Because I just can't afford. But when I think about Carriacou, it's me personally.
Yeah, personal thing. Yeah.
One time, this guy Noel from Belvedere area, Francis Dixon, Floyd Dixon.
I remember.
Mr. Dixon got them about something in Mary's Hospital. They have some beds that they want to get rid of, and we had to take them. But Mr. God, you call you again. I get a rat.
Yeah.
So when we go down to pick up the beds, when Rat go to pick up on the bed, Rat look at me and say, I always say you're crazy. No one know you're crazy.
Yeah.
Carriacou?
Yeah. Carriacou.
That's all you got to say.
I think as time would go on, I think we have to give it responsibility of health in Carriacou. I want to say the Minister of Health, but some kind of position to give you, because of the vision that you have. Now, CHS could have been a health center for the Window Islands. I mean, because we are in the Grenadines.
Yes.
And if you want to talk about service, the Grenadines can have its
Well, if they had gotten the support, because I remember, I mean, a few operations were done in CHS, and in one instance in particular, let me tell this to you. There was a client that came from Union Island to Carriacou.
From Grenada too?
And from Grenada, there was another, because what happened, they stayed at my place as an outpatient. Yeah. And they finished within 2 days, whatever. They came and was staying by me, until they were good enough to travel back and everything like that. So imagine that was taking place already in the making in CHS.
But again, it's because I know what we did at CHS. I know what is possible for Carriacou. And mind you, if you go to any hospital in the Brooklyn area, 9 out of 10 times among the staff are Caribbean people.
Yeah.
And that a Grenada.
Yes.
All about the place.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's somebody, I think is my boy, Junior Coy. He has a sister.
John?
I know which one of them, but
right.
I'd gone in there. She me, you know, I said, no, I said, look at that there.
Imagine.
Yeah, if people all about the place, you must be some Caribbean person, and believe you me, any one of them that is working in hospital could have something to contribute.
Yep.
So if you befriend them and say that, and you show some gratitude,
But I think it's time for us to open our eyes. What the Parang song say? Open your eyes
and see.
Yeah. I think it's
just
time.
want to know who's turning stupid.
But seriously, I mean, a lot of things we can accomplish here if we have the will to do it. Because a lot of things that not happening is because at some level, at some stage, the will is not there.
Well, let me tell you, a lot of things happen in Carriacou. Let me say this much too. As we speak, right? We have the crew from Grenada in Carriacou right now working on the night landing on the airport. As a matter of fact, they're staying by me. Just imagine that. When they came and they said, listen, we are here and they'll be here for about maybe 2 weeks. They're about to complete the night landing process because by the end of the year,
they want
to have everything. So they send the experts up here to check everything and put the guys in, to do the work. Imagine that night landing.
I think I want to just when I know it's about to finish, I think I'll leave the island.
You want to come in at night?
Come in at night. I just go and come in at night. Yeah, because that is a first thing. I mean,
we're gonna have an inaugural flight, you know.
I know that, but I'm just saying the excitement is an appreciation for the fact that we can travel in that manner. We have to wait until the sunrise to see where I'm going now, but we can anytime we want to go.
Yeah.
So I think if I know the work finishing in the next 2 weeks, I'll live in Carriacou. Kim, I put it in my request now.
Well, you know the guy Gravel, who I think is CEO of SVG Air. We were in communication with him a long time ago, and he was advocating this night landing. He said, if we have night landing, Carriacou could be a hub.
Yeah, but he said so. Believe me, Gravel was one of those who was speaking over and over on that topic. Night landing, because he saw that as the way.
Carriacou could be a hub, he said.
That's it.
Barbados and Vincent right there. Huh? Yeah. And when no, the only thing I'm thinking we might have to get a second twin otter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because as that happened, the flights are going to increase,
Yes.
And we can have a second.
But that's the trajectory now in Carriacou. Things are happening. Kim, I'm glad you bring up the issue about night landing. I heard people in the past when that talk was around, that people say, nah, that ain't happening, it can't happen. But it is happening now. Yeah? Either we want to develop our place or we don't want to develop our place. Because he will keep complaining for every single thing that there is a complaint. Yeah? We will not accomplish that.
But all you guys taking things lightly, and it bothers me, especially when somebody from a Carriacou will complain about something that this administration is doing or not doing, noting what we've been through for the last 20 years.
Yep.
And then you must understand that people who have been around, guys who are 40, probably eligible to be president of the United States because of their age.
I mean, in comparison to the one we have now.
Yes. No, but you see, what I'm saying, somebody who is 20 years, 20 years back then, all he has to, he could say, you wake up in Kismichelism.
Yeah.
He has nothing else to see or go by.
That's all he knows?
Yeah, all that he knows.
Comparison.
And I said, but wait a minute, man. We think everybody's stupid or everybody lose their mind, so they must listen to you and obey what you say, or even think about what goes along with you again after all this time. No, man.
No. But right now, as it is, I tell you, the night landing in Carriacou, I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
Really excited about it. And I remember speaking to Grapple many times on it, and he had so many comments to make about it. And this is one of the things that he said.
it would have to require the Airport Authority of Grenada and the Eastern Caribbean Civil Aviation Authority to send one person down and for them to send one person up to Carriacou to walk around the airport, identify what needs additional lighting, because I imagine there's some obstruction lights on those hills that surround the airport that will need solar lights to mark the obstructions. But what I've said to them forever now is we run a twin otter service from Barbados to the Grenadines every day, pre-COVID, twice a day. We cannot include Carriacou on the service because we're always leaving Barbados to get to the Grenadines, and we have to make 2 to 3 stops. And if 2 or 3 of those airports don't have lights, at least one of them will end up with passengers that don't get there because we cannot possibly get in there without lights. So what I've been saying to the government of Grenada is we can put the Carriacou service from Barbados back in place if you put lights in Carriacou, because we can go to Union Island, offload our passengers and fly over to Carriacou, drop the passengers, and then probably continue down to Grenada with the 19-seaters. But they just don't seem to have, I don't know, it's not their priority. It might be my priority.
Yes, good word.
That's it.
Yeah,
that was him speaking about it from our administration.
Yeah.
Trying to work with them, trying to tell them what to do. And he's been begging for years and years over that.
Well, back then I think we were subsidizing Delta because I think the arrangement with Delta is that there is a certain amount of people that the aircraft must fly with, and when time it drops below that number, the government will have to make up for that. And we'd gone to MBIA to have a meeting with the then manager of the airport, a lady from Trinidad. And she's telling me, Leo, yes.
Was it Williams? No. I'm trying to remember the name. I know he's speaking about it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Leo, but we can't, we have so much. SVG is asking for too much. What SVG was asking for that time? To make a Grenada, among other things, home port for them. So they didn't have to, a lot of fees that you have that you incur because that's not your home place. I said, we can't, I said, so you have to pay these exorbitant fees. I said, what is that necessary? We can't, that you can't afford. We already don't have a domestic terminal. Time you can afford that. So I said, as it is, I know we were subsidizing Delta and probably the subsidy to SVG back then was peanuts. But these guys and them, that wasn't their interest.
No vision.
Yeah, no kickback. Yeah, no kickback in that. That was the whole story.
Hold on, gentlemen, hold on. I got a call on. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, caller.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. Thank you for taking my call.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you've been waiting. Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah, okay, not bad at all. Yeah.
And how is the team?
Yes.
We're okay.
Okay, everybody.
Yeah.
What I want to find out. For a few dollars more. You remember that movie?
Yeah, a few dollars more, yes.
Right. Today, this is what's going on, because if you look at $15,000 by 12 for the year, I want somebody to check it for me, because I can't do so much a big man.
So that's 180 somewhere.
180.
180, 15,000 by 12.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's yes.
180.
Yeah.
Right. So you don't need nothing, and you're not helping nobody. And you're saying you want to rescue the country. That's why you rescue the country. $180,000 a month, a year. Put it by 5. That is so much.
Caller, not the 180 by
5.
No, but anyhow, the amount we're looking for is 18,000.
No, but
because if we're saying 12,000 by 5.
No.
Yes.
It can be
15,000 by 5. By 12.
12 is 60? 600?
No, but the point is, I'm looking at $12,000 by 5.
By
12. By 12. 12 months in the year.
Sorry, 12. Yes, and that is $18,000.
Huh?
No, you're the first piece of maths. He said 15,000 by 12.
Anyway.
I say 15,000 by 12 months.
Yeah, Yeah, because I believe what you're referring to, I'm just suggesting anyway, but you could tell us, I thought you was talking about 10,000 constituency.
No,
allowance.
I think
No, not
No,
Talk about salary.
no, if
salaries.
if you have to verify, get a calculator or call Jenny.
Please. Use your own phone. Eh? We have to use no phone and then the twist and say.
That's easy.
That's it.
Caller, go ahead.
Only fighting them numbers.
Caller, go ahead. Yes.
Go ahead.
Then when you check back by 12, there is 1 year.
Yeah.
There is 1 year.
Mm.
You want to check it for 5 years. That is so much. And then you're trying to tell me you're rescuing the country you're rescuing, now you're rescuing yourself with taxpayers' money.
Wow.
Yeah. You're not rescuing the people in the country. You're rescuing yourself with the taxpayers' money.
Yeah.
Right? Check 5 years. Eh?
Yeah.
And that kind of salary. We take much small salary. We look for them big one yet, Like only them on that table, them small size one.
Yeah.
Right? And then you tell me you want to rescue the country. So you partner what's your the movement. You don't content it with all I getting. So you want more. Right? You understand?
Yeah.
That is what I see in front of me. I don't know for everybody else. But look at it very well. Look at it very, very well. This is where they're going. Nobody's seen about you, Because when they usually forget about you. And all the papi showing you with now, rescue and rescue and rescue. How much years now they're rescuing Grenada? What they rescue to put it? Down in a precipice. Down in a precipice. When you go in the hospital under them, I was there in the hospital. We are going to hospital 3 times and I had to buy my own meditation and still give other people next to me. Out of my medication I didn't have.
Wow.
3 times.
But
right?
Don't blame.
And then they talk about the rescuing and then you do a meditation. It's still better today than how they had it before. Because when you go there, they cooking the food in what you call in one ward. Right? Right. In Duncan ward.
Oh, yeah.
And put it in a van. And then to bring it, put it in a thing, and then to bring it and distribute it in the ward.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you know the general hospital how it was, we don't can what it.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Right. They cooking there. And then put it in a van and then to bring it down on the main ward. They take Duncan ward and make a kitchen.
Oh boy. Duncan ward back in the days was upscale,
Yeah.
Yes.
We're talking about Duncan ward.
Yes, man. You big thing, yeah. Duncan ward, man. Yeah.
They take that and make it a kitchen.
Yeah.
And then you say you're rescuing the people and you're doing good for the people and ridiculing this one. The next one, this one come, they fix the kitchen, they do everything. What go there, you go see the kitchen. You don't see when they cook and you go there, you personally nice.
But you see, and you guys, I don't want to hear you guys blaming Emily, whoever, for the condition of the medical situation in Grenada, because who is even more guilty is our good friend from Guampova. Because you're a medical doctor.
The idea is Emily and all of them was together. The next thing they want to find out, they must check themselves. Where the people who buy the shares in the electricity and the telephone company, where is the money? And they can't give them no account for it. Where is the plane? Where is the boat we had in Grenada? Where is the plane? Where is the boat we had in Grenada?
El Bandarande Baya.
Come on, a lot of things to ask about.
Now you're Spanish?
And then Mr. Caxoni is talking and start clapping people head.
Bandarante?
I man who tell tax stop
Where's
like
the plane?
No.
Baya.
Yeah.
That is the man who tell me, and you see, he end up openly, everybody telling me lying. Right. I see Alice Marco that before attacking.
Listening one.
Yeah.
Right. So take your time and give me the answer, the salary for the year, please.
Okay.
5 years salary. I want the 5 years salary.
Okay.
With $12,000 a year? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
$12,000 a month.
$12,000 a month?
A month.
Yes. Hold on. You tied me up. $15,000 a month.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
Right? 12 months in the year.
That's 180.
180.
Right. So you're checking that by 5.
180.
For 5 years.
So 500, that's what? 5 is 49, 900?
Yeah?
1,000.
900,000?
Yes.
900,000.
Yeah.
Right. And what the ordinary man getting?
Just the 9.
I tell all you, I want to tie myself up any kind of mathematics. Just
call Jenny. Call Jenny. Call
Check
Jenny.
it out.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Mathematician Jenny.
Yeah.
You remember that?
What do you mean?
When she was doing a calculation.
That easy, man.
Maths. All maths was very, very easy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell her, when she said, man, what she said again? I can't remember.
It's so ridiculous. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me get it.
But if you can multiply by 10 something.
Can you just add a note in the back? You want to say buy anything? You add a note. All right.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me see if I could find Jenny Matz.
Oh Lord. In the
So
meantime.
let's do something now.
Oh, yeah.
I hated math in school, but these people making it easy for me to do math. Now, 200 houses by $50,000 equals $10,000.
Amen.
That was easy. Easy
That was
like
easy.
that. You don't even need a calculator for that.
Hallelujah. God help us.
15 by 10?
No,
No,
5,000, huh? Huh?
I want to get the figures correct enough.
What she said? Listen carefully, man.
So let's do some math.
Do some maths.
I hated math in school, but these people making it easy for me to do math. Now, 200 houses
200, yes.
by $50,000.
200 houses.
That's
$50,000. Listen to the answer.
Equals $10,000. That was easy. Easy like that. You don't even need a calculator for that.
And they still have Jenny walking the road. And she should be rich, man. They should lock her up.
But no, to be fair to her, she says she wasn't good at maths
in
yeah,
school.
so she give her
a reason.
Well, yeah,
Before?
I mean, she
Why?
a disclaimer. So the figure I give you, so the figure I give you, don't take it too serious because I didn't really like maths in school.
But by the way, how this, I thought, but there's some, because there's some leftover funds. I don't know if it's the funds they got from the guy from Poland?
Yeah.
Poland?
Yeah, the Polish guy?
Yeah, the Polish guy. I think from Poland, the one in the south.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if it's that the money they're using for the mathematician and the coolie wash to pay them because I know they're on salary.
Well, guys, let me take a phone call. Vibes FM caller, come in. Caller.
Good day, guys.
Good day,
sir.
Good day, sir.
What is your name, Uncle Leo?
What is that? The mathematician?
What's your name?
Mathematician?
Yeah.
Yes. That Einstein boy.
Kim?
Yeah.
You remember before the last election, before 2022, you had a host on your program. And he said he had a good friend in the hospital in a private ward. And he was at the deplorable state. You remember that?
Go ahead. I don't know exactly which incident you're referring to here.
You had a caller on your program, man.
Mm-hmm.
Not a caller, a host. He was on the panel as well.
And you were saying what?
And he had a good friend that was in a private ward in the hospital, General Hospital in town.
Mm-hmm.
And the condition was awful. You remember that?
I know, but hearing so many stories, but to be exact, which one you're referring to, I'm trying to.
You had a host, man, and yet you all had converted him to come over on the other side as well, and he disappeared again.
I wonder who it is that we had some people here. I wonder who it is.
I wonder if you're talking about Scooby. I wonder.
Yes, that's it. That's
Scooby.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. I didn't want to call him.
Okay.
But you remember you had that friend that was in the hospital?
Yes, I recall now. Yeah.
Right. So that was on the NDC or NNP?
NNP.
So what's the difference now? What is saying?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It was good then?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Right.
No, but you'll always find them saying things like of the nature anyway. I mean, that's I call it again ad lib. They have the talk.
Yes,
They have no choice, because you see, one of the things that this government, I mean, is what's taking place right now. This government is overperforming, and now the opposition now can't find no talking points.
That's what I'm saying. Long time ago,
they can't find talking points. So now they're looking for any little thing. Like, remember, look at that. One of the talking points was when they give them the vehicles. I mean, you give them a vehicle, brand new vehicle.
She like a pickup. She's a pickup.
Talking about pickup. You imagine.
So that's the best thing for the running girl. A pickup is the best thing for the terrain team.
And not even that. I got an updated picture. On those pickups, boy. I wish.
No, don't wish.
Boy, they're looking sweet.
It's Hilux and D-Max.
Yes. But it's shining nice and new and looking real good.
So is it the case, Colin? I don't know if you are aware, but is it the case that they still have not yet accessed the vehicles and use it as was intended?
Well, I am not sure.
Well, there hasn't been to the building, is it?
Well, I don't know, because they said he was getting in touch with the Clerk of Parliament and whatever.
Because the vehicles, all the vehicles are packed up in the Parliament yard. Yeah, all the vehicles.
I think that day when they're upstairs, I think that they meant to receive it.
Yeah, because I think that they were going to get it here, but they abstained that day. So maybe it's still there. Who knows?
Kim, do you know the Blando?
The Blando.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, by Munich or Bekai? Koi?
Huh?
No. By Munich.
Yes, I know. The Blando. Of that side,
right.
yes.
I met a guy, but he's not a foreigner, yeah? And we was having a talk. You know what he said to me? The present Prime Minister is too advanced for the previous ones. Too advanced. Way too advanced.
Yeah.
He said, cut a long story short, this man is too advanced for them. And he ain't lying.
Well, we know that. I mean,
Kim,
yeah.
Koi, I wanted to have a second off air for 2 seconds.
No. No. I can't really put you off air. Just like that. No. It's difficult. Whatever. If you have to say something off air, I have to cut off. The program.
Yeah, cut me off. Yeah, cut me off.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fine. All right. Okay. No, because you can't speak off the air just like that. Okay. You know the way the thing go. Yeah. But anyway, getting back to what we were saying, it's coming up this weekend, because we're getting ready to wrap up in just a little while from now. And Koi, you missed the whole thing on the movement. And somebody just make a comment to me and says that the movement...
The moving? Forward?
Obviously, hold on. Let me see if I can read what they were saying about the movement.
So there was a whole big shalala about the movement? What? You're going for it, for the luncheon?
Can't move. Can't move right now. Can't move.
They might very well approach you to be the representative for Carriacou.
But I saw before, I used to say never, but right now I'm tuning for the right price.
Oh, you're going with the price?
The price, yes.
If the price is right?
Yeah, price is right.
If the price is right, you'll move forward.
Yes, I'll move forward. I'll move it. I'll be moving.
Yeah.
No, this is you want to.
No, somebody was making a comment earlier on, and to speak about what the prediction. I was just looking for it, but I can't really find it now. But
I don't know if you all also had information, but in terms of the movement coming on stream, are they going to be having something like a election of officers? Well, of course we know. Well, you just can assume that he is the leader. In practical ways, he has to go through a process, because they will need deputy political leader, they'll need general secretary, they'll need treasurer.
Once
I'm just saying, Is that going to be taking place?
They would have to make it official. I mean, to be legalized, you know. They would have to. It's just, you see, right now he's launching the party.
He's saying that the party exists and it is available.
And then they're going to be getting people to come in to form a slate of representatives or maybe on the executive, or that has to be done. It can't be no one-man thing.
No, but I'm telling you now, somebody was saying to me yesterday, come and think of it, it makes sense. If these guys weren't so selfish, if they really had Grenada at heart, say, well, boy, let's join forces. Instead of increasing parties, join forces and see what we could do for the betterment of our country. Because when the country benefits, we all benefit. You see?
Don't think so, no?
No, it's me. What I could do.
If I benefit, then I'll think about the country.
Yeah. Me and mine first, I like Cliff Francis, one first, second, third, and they again for fourth. So,
but the whole idea, like you would see in cases like this, is they're just looking for power. That's the bottom line, you know. Because they could be nothing else. There's no real interest there. The only prime minister, I'm saying it again, you know, that I believe that is have the interest of the people is our current prime minister. Yeah, what about power and all this kind of 9 years and all this flair and all this thing like that. No, he's working for the people. He's a servant of the people. And that's the difference.
They are supposed to be.
They're supposed to. They speak about it.
Servants.
No.
Yeah, they're
supposed to.
But you know, we have to take and those fellows who seem unable to see the benefit to the country that's happening now.
Yeah.
And listening to them. If we can see what is happening now, instead of you assisting and even sometimes a positive remark could help.
Yeah.
All those guys go to criticize. No, man, no.
There is a growing complaining industry.
Oh yeah.
A growing complaining industry, and some people taking pride and pleasure, even though they know in their head what is saying is not correct. They're so hooked on this complaining thing.
No, but you see again, they're doing that for a purpose. It's been done for a purpose because of the fact that they cannot accept what is going on and give credit. They can't give credit to it. Because if you go and you give credit to a man that's, you know, in charge right now, then what you expect your supporters will be saying, I mean, why bother to make a change? Or well, you know, you know, monkey pants, you know. You can't say the man is doing well. If you say he's doing well, then leave him there.
Yeah. But the trouble is, even if you want to say he's doing well, hush him out or go in a corner, man.
You ain't want to go in a corner. Just hush him out.
Yeah, but if you hush, if you don't speak again, like you're non-existent.
Well, indeed you are not.
That's not the point.
Yeah, the point is, yeah, because
hush him out.
As it is, you're non-existent. So hush him out. Give it up. Come out there. You had your time. 40 years is a lot of years of a person's life, you know. If you've been representing me for 40 years, and all I could boast for, all my accomplishment is a pit toilet. You tell me something.
Yep, but that's what it is. And they have to make noise, whether it's good noise, bad noise, whatever. They just have to make some noise.
Put in, boy. Okay. I guess after 40 years, if that's what you used to, if you get a proper operating, say a cola or a gobber or American standard toilet, you wouldn't be able to defecate. You'd know how to do it.
You forget?
You never remember.
5 FM, caller, come in. Caller?
Yeah. Hey. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir. How are you?
Hey, not too bad at all. We are nice weather today.
Okay. Keep it so. If you want to come for Thanksgiving, keep it so.
Let the mockery stick right it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Leo,
yes, sir.
Today 74, you know, you could come in.
Oh, yeah. That's not bad. I could have heard somebody that age. Yeah.
I want to kill you, man. We did right in the 50s going to 60s.
How much?
50s going to 60s.
No, man.
50s going 60s.
No, you can't go in 60s this time of day. If you haven't reached there, if you haven't reached there yet, no, if you haven't reached there yet, you ain't going to reach there.
In the night, Kim, you go down to the low 30s, you know.
Right.
That's freezing.
And by midday, early afternoon, you go back up to your peak. But after that, come 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, you start going back down.
Mm-hmm.
But even though 37, you just started putting 7 in front of the tree, man.
No. I don't want my finger to burn me. And I have no intention to wear gloves.
Put on gloves also.
No.
Huh? You see you're wearing gloves?
What?
You're not wearing gloves?
No, I have no intention.
How are you guys speaking about Peter David?
Yes, how are we doing? What you getting from your end?
Well, so far, Peter David, okay, as we know, this weekend will be we'll be launching his party, right? And then he said, I listened to a piece with him, and then was talking about to have a member in every constituency. So basically, he will be having people in every constituency to contest. I don't know.
You said
I'm still hearing that you want to run in Grenville.
Uh-huh.
But then, based on what I'm hearing now, is that you have a better chance in St. George. Even though we know you didn't do nothing. And I heard some name calling like Dean and them. And then we have another guy again. So far that he named. But he said this Sunday, he'll be naming all the candidates basically. And then something what I realized now, because I've been watching Dr. Mitchell very closely too. And Dr. Mitchell is very uncomfortable with that party that launching, you understand? Because as far as I understand him, getting information that Peter is gaining a lot of ground, you understand? So I think that is the main concern, because basically what happened since LNP came into as the leadership of the NNP, basically like they don't really bring anybody, no new voters, no nothing more than people just leaving the party and clinging to Peter David. You understand? So I think that is why so far you're going to see Kit Mitchell on platform now and going to be basically attacking Peter every inch, seconds and everything that he gets. You know what I mean? Because I was listening to a clip you played a while ago, you know, and that's where he started again, you know? So we expect to hear a lot coming from Kit Mitchell in the last couple of days coming up.
But
Ali, how come to the wish your friend happy birthday, man? Yesterday was his birthday.
Whose birthday?
Yeah. Your friend?
Yeah, yesterday was Kit's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yesterday was Kit's birthday.
Yeah. Oh yes. I forgot.
Oh yes.
And another thing I have to say again, I'm so happy Kimika have been calling for that rally in an Olympia constituency. And then finally we're going to have a rally up in Telescope. And I think that will be so good. So basically like to send a message. So then what we're going to realize now, after this rally, the turnout, then you will see a shift in the NNP within the organization.
Wow. Well.
Yeah, and so far monitoring 2 elections. I don't know if you guys monitoring the 2 elections coming up.
St. Vincent?
One in St. Lucia and the one in St. Vincent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching them, you know, but it's difficult to see if you're not really there, because you're seeing these big crowds on both sides, huh?
But Grenadine,
okay, as far as I get report, because I speak to people from St. Vincent on the ground in St. Vincent, and as I said last week again, that Union Island and these places and them, they're not really satisfied with the representation they get, you know, what they get from Beryl. So basically, I see Ralph winning, and Ralph going to win over 15 seats in my opinion. And then in St. Lucia, so far it's a big win for St. Lucia for Philip JP. But I'm going to tell you a clip about Philip JP, what the people been saying about him. And even in St. Lucia, I was watching a clip where the St. Lucian people was digging up our Prime Minister, you know, they're talking about great things, you know, and how much we appreciate him.
Well, I tell you, if I believe if Ralph prevails in St. Vincent, there will be a Deacon effect that's responsible for that, because people are saying now time for old people to go. And they're using
but
as a prime example. Yeah.
All right, go on, but okay, one of the things that we have to implement in Silvestre have a lot of effect, something they call the education revolution. Right? And it's the same thing like what Grenada have, where every someone from every household will be going to like university level.
Okay.
You understand? And then they did a lot of works there, I think on the mainland, you know what I mean, for Union Island. I can't really speak about it because based on the information I get from Union Island, that they're jealous of the progress they've seen in Carriacou. You understand?
But let me tell you something. The Grenadines, but Beckwith, probably actually not Beckwith, but from Canawan, come to Canawan, Myro, Union Island, I could tell you that they're anti-incumbent.
Okay.
For the most part.
So let me see what will play out.
Color, let me ask you. I see that you have you're keeping yourself informed with what is happening.
Yeah.
In regards to the Grenadines, they have split up the constituency now. They have northern Grenadines
and southern.
And southern, where there were one seat.
Yeah, the northern.
So they now have two.
Yeah.
Southern Grenadines. Do you believe that the situation in St. Vincent and the Grenadines is basically solid? Solid. I mean, I'm hearing you saying that Ralph, not Ralph, Mr. Gonzalez or Comrade, is going to be
comrade.
Yes, is going to be retained. I mean, he's going to win again the election. On what basis on what basis you are saying that? Are you saying that he's going to win again?
Okay, the basis I saying that, right? Okay, based on what happened with Beryl, and most of the Smile Island was damaged, and then and so far not much happened on the on these islands and them. You understand? Because you look, for example, right? A couple of months ago, the government of St. Vincent sent a team to Carriacou, right? And they had to see like how the Carriacou remodeling will have to come back to build back. But you still have people complaining that the progress is too slow. You understand? And one of the problems that Friday having, and them talking, that just like the NMP, but they don't bring a solution. You know what I mean? As I was highlighting last week, that on the mainland, the vote for Val is solid. You know what I mean? But in the Keys, basically, and the Grenadines, is not that solid.
All right. Okay. Yes, I just wanted to kind of get a sense of the dynamics and the background to the fact that we're saying Gonzalez is going to win again.
Yeah, I'm very optimistic, and then I'm looking forward to him to win too, because we need him around anyway.
What you mean you need him around? You think that Friday isn't capable, or his party can do anything, cannot make a contribution?
Okay, the thing about Friday, okay, let me give a perfect example here. During COVID, right? Friday was telling its supporters not to take the election.
The vaccination?
Not to take the injection, the vaccine, basically, the vaccine, right?
Yes.
And then Friday and his wife went and did it all his children. You understand? So basically, you always see Friday, like doubling down. He's saying one and then he's doing the other. You understand?
Yeah. But I know, I don't know. That might be one thing against Friday. I don't know the individual. As a matter of fact, I know very little about St. Vincent politics, and I don't know.
Okay, another example here. Let me give another example again. Okay, you have one they call Lake Arcade Major, all right? Major running in the town, right? And then, you know what I mean, the kind of thing that and statements that he make in the public is a big turn off. You understand? I listen to Night Radio, right? Night Radio, that's the NDP radio station, right? You know what I mean? And even their own callers calling and condemn them. Where's the solution?
Okay.
You understand? But it's something to monitor and look at. You know what I mean? I've been monitoring the both of them, and I'll keep it eyes up to date.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's all you, because no it's time. So we talk later.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You will be.
Oh, Kim, before I go, one more thing, Kim. You see the information that you bring about with the young lady concerning material? That was the answer that I get from the investigation.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I say right on money came. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I talk to you later.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
take care.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Yeah, gentlemen. Wow. Oops.
Well, Kim, I see you making thing to close up, but I'm ready yet. I just reached here, so so if Leo can stay at hour with me, I mean, I know what happened. I mean, you know, you just stay with your comrade and your brother in times when he needs support.
I'm telling you, at that stage in my life, I'm where I want to punish my boy with overtime, you know.
Well, you know.
You know, I mean, yeah.
You know he does go already.
So what time? Yeah. But yeah.
No, every time you know, you think about you don't have more time to give. You have to put yourself in Kim's echelon position. And if Kim could do it,
I could do it too.
Oh, I mean, not only he could do it, but from that perspective, the man leaves his business.
Yes.
And if we can talk about it like do something for we can give it some time.
Yes.
So, I mean, and especially now, it's kind of too late to turn back. Because all that we've done for the last 70 years will be for naught. Yeah, so we had to go. We jamming. Like I say, Bobo.
Yeah, man.
Bobo, we deal with them, we can't give up.
Yeah.
And those sometimes our good old Caracuans who are young and don't have a clue and they don't know anything and have not read anything. And you see, because I like the fact today that the PR is starting to say, let us give people their flowers. Know people who've made a contribution.
You get yours already?
Huh?
You get yours already?
Well, it might be too late now, but I tell you what.
No. You're alive. You're alive, and the flowers comes before you depart. But yeah. I think at this age you want to fight up, to put the put on your head and complete on.
No, but that no. I'll whatever energy I have left in my body, and I'm backing down because of better. But and we have to give certain things certain priority. But that doesn't say that the put in next year or two can be on the agenda again, you know.
Well, I believe is going to pop right up, eh?
It has to be.
Just a matter of time. You see, Beryl must have pushed a lot of things back because we are on a trajectory, you know. I mean, really.
But
Caracu, I mean, I remember if I saw a video of Caracu, if you remember when we had the last town hall meeting in the Hillsborough government school there, and you saw Caracu on that video, and what has happened within the couple of years the government has been in there, and we are looking forward to another 3 years. On top of that, it was amazing. And just like overnight, everything just disappeared. So we had to go back to the drawing board, start from all over again.
I tell you, if I had my way, boy, the heart of Hillsborough, when I'm through there, is the only public police station and the administrative building and this storm they have to survive, you know. But you give me a excavator or a front end loader.
Yeah. You can know them?
Yeah, man.
I won't be too kind to those buildings. And people so sad, boy. How you have no pride, you know. You don't love where you belong to. You in this deplorable state. You have to come to city, main city, and you look at it sometimes and walk again on Main Street and Church Street now. You look at some ditches them and you no, it's a shame, man.
Yeah. Ready, yeah? But I believe in time to come. I said it in the beginning of the show, you know. In time to come, all these things would fall into
I have no doubt, you know. I would just have been happy as a pig in fields to get a little bit of it, to see that area transformed in the sense that you see, or I start with the Jupa, and I'm making a circle and see I come down, everything don't freeze, you know. Yeah. Go fix up the place, man.
Yeah.
And put some nice little colors inside, and that is Mikaraku. And something that you've seen something in your lifetime come to fruition. Because a long time we're fighting, you know. I tell you, we're fighting for a very long time.
But it would be nice. There are times I think about what it's going to be looking like to see Hillsborough Town really developed high-rise buildings if need be.
No, that's a high-rise, not a high-rise building, but that's 2-3 stories, fine enough.
I ain't talking about the 20
God, no.
Of course not. But I'm just saying the change in landscape, the image, and to see, this whole town. So we have supermarkets, we have department stores, we have all kinds of things like that and so on. Rebuilding the place, and when people come to Carriacou, we want to show them the same thing that they have there. It has to be a uniquely designed Carriacou city. I do think about it, boy. One day we'll just have the kind of image we have in our mind about our own town, our own city, and to make it become the envy. Somebody come in Carriacou now and they want to get some souvenirs. They have to go below some shed.
No, but your surroundings must reflect you. And I tell you, I have this dying love for Carriacou. I know I can part with it. And I don't want somebody to come and look at Hillsborough and say, wait a while, it's a tongue of vagrants. And especially when you use certain things, man. No. We got to do better than that. And we have the people, we have the ability, But it's just that we must stop settling for this mediocrity, this foolishness.
I know.
And move on.
Both yourself and Kim, I know there were some discussions one time about a management type committee to look after the redevelopment of town. I mean, I think you were supposed to, you on it, and Kim too, I understand. How do you know how far that is going, or is it really going at all to design a nice little package for Carriacou?
Well, I don't know if that is going, but one of the things I'm promising to do is that I'm seeking a favor from a company to do a sort of a rendering that could be the basis for discussion.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be accepted, because the way I envisage Carriacou, so when you come after this renovated jetty,
yes,
where the Jupiter now is, it should be a 2 stories of building for customs and immigration.
Yeah. We have the space,
Yes.
We have the space to develop
customs and immigration and
redesign.
Yes, and where that little bit where we were.
Yeah.
This little clutter shacks.
Yeah.
There could be a one building where we have multiple boutiques and so on and so forth, souvenir stores.
Nice.
Yes.
A little 2 floors.
Yeah, man, a little ice cream store, a nice little restaurant. I even have I like to call the overboard. And when you come, we say, well, there's some human beings living here, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. There's potential, for development, but we have to put it together. Yeah.
You see, that's as Nella said that I leave Petit Martinique so long, and when I come back, well, I'll go in Petit Martinique this Saturday night, and they say, well, I say Petit Martinique so boring. They say, well, Monday we are going town.
Which town?
Nella said, when the boss meet and he stop, they say, come out. I say, wait on there. She man the accent. I said, no, man, you can't. We got to do better than that.
But one day, all those things are good. We'd likely to come to.
I keep saying in time to come, but I find
like crazy,
But
we just say so.
But if you continue to wait in time to come, it might happen in time when I go. But that makes sense.
Crazy say in time to come we'll have a black president.
I said already, yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah?
It came?
Yeah.
Came on.
So, okay.
All right.
So, it's just about time for us to wrap up, guys. It's been very interesting today. Very, very interesting as always, Our callers who participated and everybody, getting their opinions out there. And we're looking forward to much more in the coming weeks and into the holiday season too.
Yep, absolutely.
41 days to go, looking at the calendar, 41 days to go. So a lot of things should be taking place, celebrations and everything like that, And we are here on Vibes FM as we've been doing from ever since, entertaining, enlightening, informing, everything. It's a mix. It's been a mix. So, Solio?
As long as I'm able, I'd like to I'd be taking part here because I want to and I love to learn, and especially learn from your peers and so on and so forth. And since I was a better learner than a teacher, I attempted to teach sometime, Yeah, I taught school,
Yes.
But then I realized what my teachers went through, having to put up with me. So, but Henry,
you said that is it?
Yeah, I said no more.
No,
because Henry said that the teachers who taught his class of 59, because of the set of characters, he said they shouldn't get teaching pay, they should get combat pay. Combat. That's army.
I know.
So yeah, but we have to keep on doing what we're doing and trying our very best. The struggle continues.
Yeah. Okay.
In all the things that we talk about and we see that's happening, and we might complain, in some ways, meaning we want to see things better. I think let's keep that hope alive. Let's keep that desire to see things better. Kim, the song that you sang there, hold on, I know a friend,
Yeah.
That song that you sang for independence last
Things
year.
will get better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it getting better?
It is. It is getting better.
They change the verb. Got better again.
So it's been a pleasure, of course, to hear the comments and to engage with people. It's always nice to engage, even though you don't probably agree with what they're saying, but of course to just hearing them communicate.
No, but
is important.
There's a difference, and trust me, there is a difference being made.
Yeah. Okay.
You think so?
Okay.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much for your participation. Those of you who listened, whatever way it was, your input is always appreciated. So until next time, your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.